Yo, 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 what is going on? Happy Thursday night to everybody out there sitting there bored here for a minute. Thought we'd pop on and see what the heck was going on. What's up, LW? How you doing?
Good evening. How are you doing?
Doing all right. Doing all right, man. Just got through doing some trivia stuff, all that fun stuff. And back here seeing what the world has to offer us. What I hear you got a cool little dog that makes you feel real manly when you have to go walk it by yourself.
Yeah, I my mom surprised my daughter with a multi-poo
Hmm.
puppy. So I got a little multi-poo puppy.
A
Uh,
multi does that mean they poo a lot or
yeah, it does actually. It's very accurate, to be honest.
all right, multi-poo. What does a multi-poo look like? Let me see what this looks like. A
A
multi.
little. It looks like a little white fluff ball that runs on AAA batteries.
So I mean they call that like a multi, like a poo, like P-O. Oh God, I see it. Oh Jesus Christ. So you're having to walk this thing around. Um, like even when your daughter's not around or at school or doing any of that kind of stuff like that. What color is it?
It's white.
Like pure white?
Yeah,
All right, this is awesome. Kind of looks like Snoopy.
yeah. It looks like a little snowball,
Right. So,
but they get pretty decent. I mean, they're not. I mean, they're a small dog. They're not. When they grow up, they're not too tiny. But
like,
it's 8. She's 8 weeks old now, so it's like a little wind up toy, you know.
right. No, they're super cool looking. I mean, let me see. Let me save this. I'm gonna pull this image up here, and we'll see what a multi-poo looks like.
Yeah, pull up the different pictures. I'll show you which one she is or what she looks like.
Okay, hang on. I
You gotta
guess.
love the gotta love the 8 week old puppies going around nipping at your feet.
Oh, it sounds. I mean, yeah, I guess.
It's like Mission Impossible, making sure
All
following
right.
them around to make sure they don't pee everywhere.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna bring this screen up right here. Multi-poos.
That's true, Andy. It's like walking a large cotton ball.
So this is what it looks like, huh?
Probably if you go to the second one or maybe the seventh one, that's pretty much it.
Like kind of this.
Yeah, that exactly. Yeah. Can you imagine me going around in there, 6'1", 225,
Oh.
in PetSmart, holding my little multi poop?
Is it it's a girl?
Yeah, it's a girl.
Okay. All right. So you're walking around. Do you have a pink leash?
Yes, I do. I do.
You do have a pink leash. And does it have any bling on that leash? Is there any sparkly bling?
No, but there's always time. There's always
Okay. So you can always get it bedazzled. You can
time.
always go out there and get that thing bedazzled. All right. I like it. I like it. What's up, people tuning in here? Yeah, no real point to this, just popping up to see what was going on. LW and I, we were talking and we were on the phone and we were like, well, what the hell's going on in the world? So we thought, oh, let's check it out. And then we were like, well, might as well go live. So here we are. Good to see Andy Heinrich, Beer and Backroads was a person. Dozer. We got Nightbot in here. A4. What's up, A4? We got Rimmel in here. Good to see you. Matt Dummett. Matt Dummett's always the first person in any chat. Do you ever notice that?
Yeah, Matt Dummett, he's been around. Oh shoot, ever since I got on these YouTube streets.
I like Matt Dummett. He's a good guy.
He's a loyal listener.
Yeah, 100%. Very, very much so. So, anything cool happen in the news or anything like that?
Well, it's been fun to watch these Senate hearings with the Trump appointees. Those have been pretty entertaining. I didn't know I thought our senators were stupid, but I had no idea it was this bad.
Well, I guess what was it? RFK fighting with Bernie?
Yeah, the crotchety old man.
Right. So what happened? I mean, I have this one, like I was looking at it on Twitter. I guess Bernie claimed to be that he didn't have anything to do with I guess medical companies and all that.
Well, they all get. It's funny. I forget the website you can look at. It's basically you can look up what these politicians who they get donated money from, and all the companies, corporations, and the amount. It's all open for people to see. And RFK basically told all the senators, all you, they're just telling him he's crazy and a conspiracy theorist. And he says, all you people up here take pharmaceutical money. And Bernie's like, no, 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 no. And I take them from individuals and blah, 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 blah.
You do a pretty good Bernie Sanders there, man. That was actually pretty good.
The top 1%.
I've got the clip pulled up. You want to see it?
Yeah, and then at the end, it's easier just show it.
All right, yeah, I just pulled it up. Let's
the
check
ending.
it out.
The ending is great.
And this is just like, I think it's like just the 1 minute and 12 seconds of the back and forth. So it's not like I can watch the whole thing, but all right, here, let's check it out.
I'm going to make America healthier than other countries in the world right now.
Will you guarantee do what every other major country does? That's a simple question.
And by the way, Bernie, the problem of corruption is not just in the federal agencies, it's in Congress too. Almost all the members of this panel are accepting, including yourself, are accepting millions of dollars from the pharmaceutical industry.
Oh, no,
and protecting their interests.
Oh, I thought that would, no. I ran for president like you. I got millions and millions of contributions. They did not come from the executives, not one nickel of PAC money from the pharmaceutical industry. They came from workers.
In 2020, you were the single largest
because I had
pharmaceutical
contributions from workers all over this country. Workers,
you were the single,
not a nickel from corporate
Bernie, you were the single largest acceptor of pharmaceutical dollars.
No, from workers in
1.5 million.
Yeah, out of 200 million. All right, but you have not answered. Last question. You have.
You see how he bailed out of that pretty quick?
Oh yeah, he turned that one around on him pretty good there.
First it was, I don't accept anything from him. Then at the end it was like, well, it's only 1.5 million out of the 200 million I raised. Like 1.5 million is just chump change.
Only 1.5.
He's a clown, man.
Yeah, I've never bought. One thing I've always said about Bernie, though, like when he was running, it was like with Hillary as well. Like I would have rather had Bernie instead of Hillary because at least you knew Bernie wasn't a liar. Like I didn't agree with what he was saying he wanted to do or anything like that, but at least you would have known what was coming. You know what I mean? Other than trying to trust somebody like Hillary.
Right. This guy, he's a very interesting character. He talks about being for the war. This guy doesn't know how anything in this country is run. Do you know that he has no work history?
Yeah, he's never had a real job in his whole life.
No, he claimed that he was a carpenter for a summer, and there's no proof of that. So imagine being 70 years old and your only job was a carpenter for a summer. He was having
like 3 houses.
Yeah. So he has no work history. He becomes a career protester and quote unquote activist. Then he gets into politics at what, 130 grand a year or whatever. And now he's a multimillionaire. Owns 3 homes. He's just a big fucking loaf.
Well, he was a carpenter. Maybe he built the houses.
Maybe I'm sure he did.
That's what he's been doing all these years on your tax dollar. Everybody should be mad about that.
Good God. There's nothing to him like, oh, he ran a business, or he was a lawyer, or he was, a doctor. He's just a fucking activist who he wrote a book called It's Okay to Be Angry at Capitalism. And that's what he says made him rich. Oh, the irony.
This thing cracked me up here.
Yeah, you got to turn up the sound.
Hey, I didn't hear no bell. All right, that's right. Lift the jab. That's it. Mental right. See that bum in front of you. You see yourself doing right, and you do right. That Apollo won't know what hit him. You're going to roll over him like a bulldozer. An Italian. Hey, I didn't hear no bell. All right, that's right.
Oh, that's too funny.
Man, the internet works fast, doesn't it?
It really does. Well, that comes from that Dilly meme team. I saw that on there. Those people are hilarious.
Yeah.
That do all those. I like that stuff. It's funny.
I mean, yesterday when when Bernie put up those posters of the onesies that he was accusing Bobby Jr. of selling, do you support these onesies? Within minutes, they had Bernie in a onesie.
Right. I don't know how they do some of this stuff. I mean, I'm a little bit savvy with editing or blah blah blah, but I don't know how these people are doing some of this stuff that quick, especially. I mean, I could probably do it, but it would take me 3 days. The news cycle would be like 10 years from now by the time I you made it.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Half these people are. I mean, when they were asking questions, it's just like, holy cow, we have got the bottom of the barrel running our country.
Well, so I didn't get that far, but so has he been confirmed yet?
No. Supposedly, he's going to squeak by, but it doesn't look good for Tulsi. A bunch of the Rhino Republicans aren't going to vote for her, about like 8 of them, I think.
Oh, so they're trying to keep her out of it now.
She said a bunch of stuff. I would say you can't say because I wanted it was awesome that she said it, but she was up there reading off Hillary Clinton's emails. She was talking about Obama. She's talking about the CIA. All those George W. Bush Republicans aren't going to vote for that.
That goes back to I heard a little bit of it right before we were on. I was looking at trying to catch up because I've haven't really been following the week in politics that well, but I guess she was catching stuff for not just totally dissing on Snowden and all that stuff.
Yeah, they pretty much want her to say that he's a criminal and should be put to death. And
anybody out there that doesn't remember Snowden, he was the one that and I'm trying to remember right now exactly what all that was, but wasn't he the one basically was the whistleblower on the fact that your government's just absolutely spying on you against your constitutional rights?
Right. And have been for a long time. And
right. And totally spilled the beans. And doesn't he live in Russia now or something? Yeah.
And he didn't even and that's what they try to pin on her. She's like, you support him and he's an ally of Russia, when that's not, factually how he ended up in Russia. He was trying to find asylum other places, and he flew through Russia and was planning on going somewhere else. But then he got stuck there because the USA killed all his passports and everything like that. And he's just stuck in Russia.
Oh, okay. See, I wasn't sure about that. Andy Heinrich says, great movie. See, I haven't seen that. I need to watch that. I mean, I remember the premise of it, and I remember when it all happened, but I kind of forget. Time goes and you forget all the little details. What's up, Bet? Good to see you, man. Here's her. I got this here. Let's see what this is. This is her fighting with somebody about that. So,
yeah.
Let's see what the hell this is.
I want to make certain that in no way does Russia get a pass in either your mind or your heart, or in any policy recommendation you would make or not make.
Senator, I'm offended by the question because my sole focus, commitment, and responsibility is about our own nation, our own security, and the interests of the American people. In carrying out the responsibilities of the Director of National Intelligence, if confirmed, no country, group, or individual will get a pass. In my fulfilling that responsibility of providing that full intelligence picture so that you all can make the best informed policy decisions for the safety, security, and freedom of the American people. You have my commitment to be completely objective, unbiased, and apolitical, and I hope you understand my commitment to our country's interest.
I want to make certain that in no way does Russia get
muted there, sir.
Sorry, I had to mute there today. So I guess they're all just wanting to say that she's some kind of Russian asset at this point.
Yeah, it's the same old shit and same old shit. And not only that, they would ask her a question and she would give an articulate, smart, factual answer. And they would basically just be like, so you're a Russian agent, right? I mean, it's such a fucking clown show.
Oh, here's her talking about Snowden. Yeah,
The
this is, let's see
information and
this.
intelligence that he released, nor the way in which he did
Hang
it.
on, let me back it up. There
Do
we
you still
go.
think Edward Snowden is brave?
Mr. Vice Chairman, Edward Snowden broke the law. I do not agree with or support with all of the information and intelligence that he released, nor the way in which he did it. There would have been opportunities for him to come to you on this committee or seek out the IG to release that information. The fact is, he also, even as he broke the law, released information that exposed egregious, illegal, and unconstitutional programs that are happening within our government
Excuse me, Mr.
that
Gabbard.
led to serious reforms that Congress undertook.
Chairman, we got 5 minutes. So I take your answer, and these are your quotes. Brave, please join my bipartisan legislation calling for charges to be dropped against him. Do you disagree that legislation was not appropriate? Do you believe he is brave or not?
Yeah,
Back those words?
once again, Senator, Edward Snowden broke the law. He
Ms. Gabbard,
also
I'm not
released
talking- we
information
agree that Edward Snowden
that
broke the
exposed
law.
the United
I'm
States
asking you a
government's
question whether
illegal
your
programs.
legislation and your words are still your beliefs. Yes or no, please.
I'm making myself very clear. Edward
Ma'am.
Snowden broke the law. He released information about the United
All right,
States
ma'am, I've
government's
got other issues to
illegal
raise. Ma'am,
activities.
I
If I may just finish my thoughts, Senator. In this role that I've been nominated for, if confirmed as Director of National Intelligence, I will be responsible for protecting our nation's secrets. And I have
Ma'am,
4 immediate
I'd
steps
ask for
that I
additional
would
time,
take to
Chairman.
prevent another Snowden-like leak.
ma'am,
Yeah. That's pretty much all these things are. They ask
Yeah, it's a bunch of nonsense, I guess.
they ask you a nuanced question and they give you 2 minutes to answer it,
Right. And basically, like she said, I mean, two things can't be right at once. I mean, like she said, yeah, he broke the law. But yeah, at the same time, he also,
showed us that y'all were breaking the law.
right, exactly.
That's the problem. He showed that y'all. Yeah, it's so frustrating how corrupt and not only corrupt, but mix in stupid people with corruption. Holy God, you're screwed.
Yeah, that's basically the government.
Yeah. And what the craziest part yesterday, when they were, I saw a clip of them, and they were talking to RFK Jr. They asked him a question, and he started to go into the answer, and they interrupted him and said, "Well, we don't have time for all these answers. You can do those in private." So why are you asking me here? Like,
Yeah, I don't like the private ones. I don't like that. I don't like where the government feels the need to hide things from us. Like, oh, you're not, privy to that information there. Sorry about that. But we'll all talk about it. But,
Right.
So
I
what
just
about,
I
do you
just don't
think
see
the JFK files will get released, or how redacted is that going to be?
Well, it'll supposedly it's all going to be released, but I know after he ordered it, it takes 15 days.
People in carrying out.
Uh-oh. 15 days.
Tulsi still wants to talk to me.
I know it.
I'll call her later.
You give her a call. She's back there in the background. Yeah, she did that one thing. I saw some video with her. Andy Heinrich would probably like this. Not exactly sure what this is, but looks kind of cool. Let's see what the hell it is. Let me put this back up here. There we go. There you go, Andy Heinrich. This is for you.
Even as they talk about the fundamentals, break it down into the simple things. You do the simple things right, everything else comes together. So I'm learning a lot from them and having a ton of fun.
YouTube will probably get mad at me. You showed a gun.
You know, it's so meaningful to support such a great organization, the Special Forces Charitable Trust. I haven't looked at the scores yet, but I had awesome teammates and we had a blast. So I'm going to call it a win, no matter what the score was. In a deeply personal way, it really means a lot to be a part of this.
What do you think?
I think I might be in love.
Yeah, she's not a bad looking broad. You know,
With guns, good looking. Did she have a Bucky sticker on the front of her thing?
I think she did have a Bucky sticker. I
mean,
was wondering that.
She's checking all the boxes for LW over here, brother.
Bucky sticker and all. I was, you know, what's so funny was I was looking at that just now going, what is that? Like, wait, and isn't that what that was?
Man, she might be nominated for my third ex-wife.
Oh boy. There we go. What's up, P Digits? Good to see you. Gutters Pub. What's going on, Gutters? We got Dozer in here too. What do you think about it, Gutters? Here, Gutters, if you want to pop on with us, you know how. You know how to do it, Gutters, if you want to pop on with us. Yeah, Matt Dummett, exactly. A Bucky sticker. That's a keeper. Was that a Bucky sticker?
Well, if it wasn't, just let me keep thinking
Pretend?
that it was. Yeah.
I've never been to a Bucky's. I hear of this fantastic place called Bucky's, but I've never been to a Bucky's.
Oh man, I should have taken you while you're here.
I know. I feel like I've missed out now. I've never even driven past a Bucky's. I don't know how.
Yeah, that seems odd being from the South.
Well,
I
there's
think
not really any in this area, you know.
Well, I think they're building another one in Texas that's actually going to be the biggest in the country. But currently, I think they recently just finished. It's been open for a while. I think the biggest Buc-ee's in America is in Knoxville.
Well, that's cool. I did hear
Anytime
they
you're
were
up
building
there.
that. Yeah, next time I go through Knoxville, I'll have to check that out. 100 gas pumps? What do they have? 100 gas pumps at them?
Well, the one out here has 150.
150 gas pumps? That's absurd. I heard they are nice and they're clean and there's all kinds of stuff, but I've just never. I remember seeing them before, but that was before I heard how awesome Buc-ee's was. You know what I mean?
Oh, their bathrooms, they're the cleanest bathrooms in the country. They have a big sign up at when you walk in on what they pay their employees. The bathroom crew gets paid like $22 an hour.
Well, good for them. What about you, Gutters? You ever been to a Buc-ee's?
Well, she's up there in Canada. They don't know fucking Buc-ee's.
Never.
Yeah. Never been to a Buc-ee's either. See?
I'm not in Canada. What the fuck is wrong?
Gutters up in
I'm
Canada.
not
How
in
you doing
Canada.
tonight, Gutters?
Good. Am I lagging?
No, I don't think so. Not yet. Night's
good.
still young, though.
Good. Right? No doubt. Yeah.
So have you been keeping up with all this to do with the Senate confirmation hearing, or the not Senate, but the all the different position confirmations?
Well, not today. I watched them badger the hell out of RFK yesterday, but I didn't watch today because I was kind of sidetracked with the whole crash thing and that. And plus, I had my grandson, so I was a little preoccupied.
Are you talking about the
yes.
helicopter crash?
Yes.
So what ended up? I saw last night when that had happened, but what ended up happening to them? Like, what are they saying about that?
Well, the government's blaming it on the oh my gosh, why is the word just slipping my mind? The not TSA.
Are you
Yeah,
talking about
that guy. The tower guy.
the air traffic controller?
Thank you. ATC. I don't know why it just did not want to come to me for some reason. It just, but they want to blame it on them because they were shorthanded.
Oh, okay. So it's all there.
Yeah.
Now, how in the hell does a helicopter fly directly into a passenger plane like that?
Yes, something seems a little strange, a little off.
Apparently
Marvin's not
they were doing a training mission.
What were they training like
right. How to
Ray
die
Charles, right?
by Braille.
Stevie Wonder how to fly a helicopter, or is this
Okay, too soon. Sorry.
Well, they do these training exercises around Washington, D.C. a lot because it's the White House, the Pentagon. It's a pretty soft, or not a soft target, but it's a big target. So they do training missions around there.
Yeah, that's great and all. I just think, you might want to inform the public if you're going to stick them in, while you're deciding to do. It just seems really strange. I mean, I guess where they do their training is their own thing. I think that something obviously went very, very wrong. And the one thing that I do know is when you're talking about airliners, they're like, they have whatever those runways say, that's what they basically, that's their whole thing. Where this helicopter could fly. If you see the flight path that he took for, a little while before he actually flew straight into the guy and straight into that airplane, it seems a little odd that he had like 3 near misses before he actually had this little thing. Which, of course, the government, again, are not saying anything about.
Well, they didn't collide into each other head on. The plane was descending and the helicopter was going. The helicopter was asked before, do you see that plane? And they're like, yeah, we got it cleared. So it was just a fucking helicopter pilot.
I heard that the helicopter never answered back.
Well, that's what they said earlier today on what I saw. But
I heard that the helicopter pilot never answered back, but I mean, there's a lot of shit that's going around. So that's the other thing is, how do you know what's true and how do you know what's not true? Because there's so much shit. I mean, come on. Last night they said there was 4 survivors that they rushed off to another airport or something.
Survivors and from that?
Yes, and that was an actual lie. And it was a news, Channel 4 news broadcast.
Oh, I've actually got that video of them picking up the one
who got hurt while out on a hike. You can see there that she's being airlifted, but Sky Fox is showing that she is spinning around and around. She had quite the bumpy ride. She was placed in that basket, hoisted up in the rescue helicopter, but she ended up spinning there, unfortunately, for quite some time. Out of control, spinning around for several minutes. We're told the woman is 74 years old and got hurt while out on the trail. It's not exactly clear how or how serious those injuries that she sustained on the trail were, but we're trying to figure out if she sustained additional injuries while on this rescue, spinning out of control. And what a...
Oh, man, I'm glad you muted me. 'Cause I choked when I started laughing.
She actually begged to be dropped from 150 feet back into the water. She said she'd just take her chances drowning.
Oh yeah, exactly. Multi like a record, baby, round, round. Yeah. That poor lady. Poor lady.
And these are the people that are going to save you.
You were so quick with that. That was pretty good timing. You had that one ready to go.
I have my moments. I do have my moments of being, being prepared. What was that other one that we were talking about earlier? Oh, the little kid on the. What the hell was that? Was that?
Hold on down here, okay?
Yeah, lean your head back.
Just keep your heads all the way.
What do they call this? A day with Aunt Janice.
Hold up. Are you sure we won't fall out? No chance. No chance. We could fall down and die, but Janice. Woo! Look, there's a camera. Hi. Get ready. We're getting ready to spring. Keep your head back. Feet on the rail.
Okay, first of all, what a bitch, man. He almost fell out. He almost fell out. He literally almost fell out. And she couldn't help but laugh.
I bet Aunt Janice was a blast when she was like 20.
Oh,
yeah.
yes, she was. I
That's
bet he thought
hilarious.
she was the cool aunt up until that day.
Just
What's
hanging
up, Jared? Troy V in there too. Good to see you, Troy V. Yeah, and Janice, that's awesome. That poor little fat kid just screaming like hell. That's awesome.
You know, he went home and was like, Aunt Janice just laughed at me, Mom.
Right.
I was literally falling out and she laughed.
The way he sinks down in that big round face is like poking out of that seatbelt thing. It's
Strangles himself. It's the only thing that kept him in the seat.
And Aunt Janice was probably like, he was fine. We were only 200 feet up in the air.
right.
We only flipped around 3 or 4 times. It was fine. Everything was fine.
I mean, yeah, he could have died, but he's fine.
You didn't die, did you?
He reminds me of the kid from do you remember the movie Stand By Me?
Yeah.
Remember
Yeah.
what was his name? Lardass was his name. Let me
What's
see.
the one, the Sandlot kids? That's kind of also what he made me think of, is those kids, like that chunky, because some of those, well, I guess only one of those kids was chunky. The rest of them were
Hell, let me see if I can bring this up. Why is this
more
fucking
skinny.
thing?
Yeah, all those old movies, they always had one fat kid in the group to make fun of.
Mhm. Yep.
Oh, of course. Oh, here we go. All right. I don't know why my computer wasn't typing. Or my computer wasn't typing. Maybe I wasn't typing. Yeah, he looks kind of like this kid. He reminds me of. And then he grew up to be Lardass. Remember Lardass from Stand By Me? That was the.
Yeah.
Um.
I'm trying to remember that actor's name. Like, he went on to do other stuff. I can't remember his name, but yeah.
Yeah, this kid. Let me pull this up here real fast. Give me 2 seconds. And
Either that or Aunt Janice paid him $20 not to say anything. Or took him out for some ice cream. Don't fucking tell your mom.
Do not tell your mom and dad.
yeah, there he was. Lardass. Remember Lardass from Stand By Me? That was great.
Yes. Oh my God.
That's who he grew up to be.
I remember that.
Boom, bop, ba, boom, bop.
Castor oil grew up everywhere.
Yeah.
Pie eating contest.
Ugh.
hmm Yeah, that's too funny. Oh shit! Now I'm Aunt Janice got me thrown off. What's up, Bruce Gas Boxing? We got George. George is in here too. Good to see you, George.
George.
Megan, good to see you, Megan.
Watch out for
Magic
that
Angel. Magic Angel, good to see you. Good to see you, Magic Angel. Yeah, that was a funny movie, Stand By Me. Another Stephen King thing. I wish he wasn't such a dumbass sometimes, because some of the stuff he wrote was pretty good, but
tree. Magic Angel. What did you say about me? I just walked into someone saying fat kid. We just said you never missed a meal. That's all. That's all we said. Not you,
Right.
but the fat kid.
all right, Megan. Yeah, pop back in later, Megan. Go watch your game there. But yeah, hope everything's well, Megan. So you doing coffee club tomorrow, Gutters? Are you doing your coffee
Yep.
show tomorrow?
I am. I haven't set up the live yet, though. I've been lazy. Actually, I've been running after a 2.5-year-old, so a little preoccupied. But
Did you hear? I don't know if you caught the beginning when LW and I first went on. We were talking about his new dog that he got. You know, he got him a cute little. What do you call it?
Seen it.
A multi-poo.
I seen it. It's cute.
I know. So I was teasing him, though, about having to walk the dog, like while his daughter's at school or while stuff's going on. He's got to like go out there with a little
Right.
pink
Can you
leash and
imagine
walk this
a
dog
leash?
around.
Well, and can you imagine LW? Like I picture him as,
Yeah, that's what I was telling him earlier. Can you imagine
6'4".
6'1", 225 walking around PetSmart
Right.
with a multi-poo?
Right. I mean, if that doesn't spell gay, I don't know what does.
Or like he said, walking her outside and be like, come on, Lucy, shit for daddy.
Why don't you just poop right here in this bag for me and save me the trouble of bending over and picking it up? See, I'm so glad I don't got any dogs.
I mean, we've got a little dog too, but I made sure that the leash isn't pink when I have to walk it. But ours looks more like one of those like wiener kind of dog. It's a chow weenie. So yeah.
My dog, I opened up the door. He went outside. He knew where to go. He knew to go clear against a fence. And then that way nobody stepped in it before it got picked up. He was very good about it. And then we could go over and pick it up and throw it into the garbage. But I never had to put him on a leash or anything like that. He just knew better than to run off.
Well, that's a good thing.
He was a good boy.
It takes that one time though when they run off, you're like, oh my God. You have to be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was always, I'm sure if there was ever a loud noise, I'd have regretted not having him on a leash. And he did have a leash because we'd go to the baseball park or whatever, and they insisted on it. But yeah.
Oh, they had to have it at the park.
Mm-hmm. He thought he was meaner than pickled owl shit. He was 14 pounds of, Lhasa Apso. Marvin called him, because he was just a fluffy ball, he called him the lopsided asshole, just because for Lhasa Apso. It was he said you could stick a broomstick in his butt and use him as a mop. Marvin used to come home every night, and as soon as he took his boots off, the dog would whine at Marvin and want his socks off. And so he would grab a hold of his socks and he could pull Marvin's socks off. And then he'd lick his feet and gross my kids out every single night. They would get so grossed out. Marvin never had athlete's foot though. And I swear it's because of that damn dog licking his feet.
Yeah, it's kind of gross.
Right.
I know. One time we were, I'll never forget, we went to Christmas, and Marvin's sister was there, and she's kind of a snooty hag, and the dog had just got done licking Marvin's feet, and all of a sudden he decided to lick his ass, and Marvin goes, "Knock it off!" And
He licked Marvin's ass. Wait, he licked Marvin's ass?
No, he was licking his own ass. The dog was licking his own ass. And Marvin's sister said he's just trying to get the taste out of his mouth because he just licked Marvin's feet for an hour. She was so annoyed. It was so funny.
Oh,
No peanut butter needed, man. That dog could just do it. He just lick his feet. Loved it.
Look at all these people in the chat are dog owners. Even Jared McCoy says his cats act like dogs.
Yeah, I had a dog. We had a dog for many years. So I said once he was, I always hated it when, like, if we had to go someplace and he absolutely couldn't go, I hated having to take him to somebody else's house, and he didn't like it. And it was too stressful on everybody. So I was like, yep, after something happens to him, we ain't having no more dogs. And everybody was pretty much fine with it at that point. They were okay with it. Of course, now my daughter has a dog, and the other two would like to have dogs, and I'm like, "Yep, you go ahead." I always get stuck babysitting, and it's like, "No, this is what I said. I don't want dogs, and I don't want to babysit yours."
Yeah, Troy V makes good. Those little Jack Russells, those things my cousin, they had a Jack Russell. It seemed like the dang thing was like probably 18 years old. It lived or something. But they had it forever. But that thing, you could throw a tennis ball for a week straight, and that dog would run and get that ball and run and get that ball, run and get that ball. And like all day long, that dog would bring you a tennis ball. Like if you were at their house, you just throw it and it'd come. It was like, oh my God, I never saw a dog with so much energy. Yeah, I love dogs though.
Yeah.
You had 14 chihuahuas. Oh, Lord have mercy. Have you lost your mind? Now you're down to 2. Oh, there's just no way. There's no.
Oh, and George makes a good point. God named himself after the word dog, spelled backwards.
No.
What's up, George? Oh, geez. I love George.
Oh, my gosh. You have 9 chihuahuas. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's a lot of chihuahuas right there.
I've always loved dogs too. I've had them most of my life, I guess. But it's been a while since I've had one as a puppy. And ooh,
Yeah, they're a lot of work, man.
Yeah, they are. Well, and
Plus-
my big thing is I love them so much that I want to make sure I can give the time to them that I'm supposed to be able to. And if I can't, I don't, I always hated when I would have to leave and be gone all day. The kids were gone all day and he would just sit here. And like at one point I would leave and I came back for something. I'd forgot something. And he was in here crying like a baby. I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe, does he do this every day, all day till we get home? And I mean, I don't think he did, but it still made me feel bad. I was like, this is just not fair. So, I mean, I just wanted to, I always wanted to make sure I gave him enough time. And if I couldn't give him enough time, I didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
It's also why I never got a horse. Thank God.
Oh my God. I remember having those growing up, but we always kept them at a stables, and you would just call up and be like, oh, we're going to be here at this time. And they'd have it saddled for you and everything. It was like, that's owning a horse, And then I remember we moved to a more rural place that, there for a while, and like took the horses and everything like that. And it was like 2 months, after having them in a barn, like they're right by our house and all this stuff. After like 2, 3 months, 4 months, something like that, we gave the horses away. It's like, screw this.
Oh, that's every day. That's every day.
It's like a piano. Yeah. Horses and pianos. People just give them to you. What's up, Crispy Treat?
If you're not gonna, here's how I figured out that I didn't want to have horses. Was I actually went to somebody's channel who was really good with horses, and after watching him for a little while, I just realized everything he said made perfect sense, that I probably had no business having a horse. One of the things was stabling. He said, if you're going to go see your horse once a week and have it stabled the rest of the time, you got no business having a horse. You just don't.
Right.
And so that was and I kind of agree. It's the same way with the dog. If you're just going to get a dog and chain it in the backyard, don't. Just don't.
Oh, Crispy's going to see a man about a horse. Good to see you, Crispy. Yeah, they're a lot of work, and dogs, it's same as kids, I guess. Any kind of thing like that, you have to, spend a lot of time with them when they're young,
Mm-hmm.
And like to your point, LW, like you were saying earlier, at least like a baby, like a baby human doesn't chew up your shoes or,
Right. It's totally easier raising a newborn baby. You have to, I remember with my daughter, you have to wake up, every hour and a half, to feed them, stuff like that. But you don't mind that because it's your baby daughter, it's like whatever. But yeah, newborn babies don't poop in your living room floor and chew on electrical cords. You know what I mean?
Well, and no matter what, no matter how many times they do that, you're not going to go, okay, it looks like we're probably going to have to give this one away because it's never going to learn to not shit on the floor. Or there might come a time that you do that with the dog. So just saying, there is a difference.
If little Timmy eats my controller one more time.
Right, he's out. He's going to the pound. That's
Yeah,
all there
there we
is.
go.
Where's the human pound?
Called a dog catcher, the kid catcher. It's always called those
The
things
kid
on the front
catcher.
of school buses. You know, the kid catcher, those big things that like swing out and swing back
Yeah.
in. That's where they sweep up the truant kids.
No,
used to
thank
have a
you, Wendy.
friend.
No, thank you.
I
What's
used to
up,
have a
Wendy?
friend, and my kids were older than her kids, and so she'd say, "Yeah, come over and bring the kid hangers with you," because that's what she called my kids. They were to hang her kids on. Like she could just say, "Here, you hold that one, and you hold that one." Okay, get out of here. Take them with you. Go.
Oh, that's too funny. What is Crispy talking about getting teased as a kid here? When my siblings used to babysit me, they would terrify me and tell me that if I wasn't a good girl, they were sending me to the bad girls' town.
Hey, little bit. What's up?
What's up, little bit? The bad girls' town. No. I didn't know that place existed. Gutters, have you ever been to Bad Girls Town?
A couple times. Oh, not that kind. Sorry, I don't.
Yeah, back when she was in her early 39s.
That's right.
Oh, Bad Girls Town. I like that. That and threatening to sell. I always threatened like kids that I was always going to sell them to the gypsies. That's what, any kids, they act up, take them and sell them to the gypsies.
Well, my mom, the kids were acting up one day and they wouldn't stop. They were fighting, carrying on. And we were going from one town to another, which was only about 7 miles in between the two towns. And my mom was with me and the kids wouldn't stop fighting. And I just pulled over and got out and started blistering asses. And my mom, when I got back in the car, she goes, "Well, I always threatened to do that to you little bastards, but I never did it. I see it works well." I just died. I couldn't help but die laughing because here I was. I mean, she'd always threatened. She never, as I thought about it, she never had pulled over and spanked us, but I had my kids. You didn't have to do it very often, a couple times, and they were, they pretty much know as soon as you say, "I'm going to pull the car over," they're like, "Whoop." Shh. She just said she gonna pull the car over. Chill out, everybody. What's up, Kaya?
That's
How
pretty
are you,
funny
Dad?
little bit right there. You'll have your own birthday if they don't quit acting up. I like that.
Right?
What's up, Wanda E? Good to see you, Wanda E in here. Always like Wanda E coming in and saying hello, TF. Good to see you, Wanda E.
We're kind of a rude family. Hey, Wanda. We used to do, I mean, even as our kids were growing up. Do you remember when the chick drove her kids into the lake and she said that some dude did it? Do you remember that? She drove them into the lake, like the car, and
Oh yeah,
left them, and they died in the car.
Oh, she drove her kids into the lake.
Yeah. Okay. So after that whole thing, when our kids would act up, our kids were just little, and my cousin and me would say, if they acted up, we'd say, the kids didn't know what we were talking about, but a joke between the two of us was, "Load up, we're going to the lake."
Lake day.
Jesus Christ.
P Digit says it was Suzanne Smith.
Yes, that's who it was. Yep.
Yeah, and Jared says it was in Oregon. Yeah, over there where your neck of the woods there, Gutters.
I didn't know it was in Oregon. I thought it was somewhere else.
That's what Jared McCoy says, but I don't know if it was, here or on Mars,
Yeah.
or Uranus, right? We always got to throw in the Uranus vote. joke there. Yeah, that's a horrible story though. Some of these things, it's like,
Right.
did anybody, a lot of people are into these, what the hell's it called? Like true crime stuff and all that kind of stuff. What about I'm not really big into that at all. I just, hear these stories sometimes with other people. But what about the weird, like the weird lady that put that Mexican lover or something like that into a damn suitcase and zipped them up in there somehow?
Right?
Yeah, well, what the hell was up with that story? That was like the weirdest, goofiest, most messed
know,
up
but I
story I've
gotta
ever
tell
heard in
you,
life.
if you've ever tried to deal with a dead body,
I thought she was going to say Mexicans.
Hi, Mr. Duggar.
But she didn't put him into the the suitcase when he was dead. He was alive. I mean, he got into the damn thing.
Be right back.
And then but she killed him, right?
Well, okay, Crispy Treat says it right there. Sarah Boone, that was her name, and it was in Florida. So they were drunk or something, and she talked him into getting into the thing. And I guess they'd been fighting or something. I don't know the whole story. But then I guess she zipped him up in there, and they were like joking around her. But then she just left him in there and proceeded to, like, the video. He's like, please let me. And he's all like balled up in this big suitcase. And I guess then she was mad at him about something. So she just said, fuck you, and went to bed or passed out or whatever.
And he died in the suitcase.
I guess so, yeah. So, I don't know what the hell happened, but he woke up and he was, I don't know, she drug him around the room. He's in different places. Somehow or another, she was like, had a surveillance camera in her house or something, or was filming it on her phone or doing something. And it was like,
Lord.
the video's horrible. I'm not going to play it, but
Little bit said was she drunk or high? Wasn't she drunk or high?
Are you saying because she was dating a Mexican? A little bit. And we will not tolerate any racism around here.
A little bit.
Joking. Anybody out there? Just jokes.
These are all jokes.
Good to see you, Duggar. How you doing tonight, brother?
Yep, died from asphyxiation.
I think I got here just in time to put a disclaimer. We're not a bunch of scientists or doctors and such. Anything we say is just for entertainment purposes only. And remember, just like the channel and laugh. If you can't like us and laugh, get the hell out of here. We don't mean to have things go wrong, but sometimes we have problems with, he really
And we do not apologize for that.
And if we do pick you off, you can go play it. Go hide and fuck yourself.
That's right. That's right. Hey, Callie. Hey, Hollis. Yeah. So you were talking about, who was it? It was Jared. So the one you were talking about regarding that woman, that was a different one. That was in 2019. The Sarah Hart drove her kids off of a cliff in Oregon. Yeah, she did. That was crazy. Those women, that was two lesbian broads, and they had adopted all these kids. Yeah.
Yeah, a little Thelma Louise moment or what?
I have no idea. The one in the suitcase, though, what I want to know is, I mean, I watched the video. I just don't see how they got the guy into the suitcase or how he got himself in there. What's up, Hollis? Good to see you. California Ford, good to see you as well.
Well, yeah, what would make a guy go, sure, I'll get in there? I mean,
Well,
there's
it would-
nothing. I can't
I'd
even get
pull every-
Marvin to
I'd
wear a
pull
set of
every muscle in.
handcuffs.
I'd pull. I'm sorry about that, Gutters. I'd pull every muscle in my body trying to get into some kind of suitcase. I don't know. I mean,
So did they make a bet with him? Say, hey, Bubs, I bet you $10 you can't get in that suitcase.
I have no idea. I don't know the beginning of it. Maybe Crispy knows more about it. I was trying to think.
Maybe she put a green card in there.
Oh, what's going there?
Well, Crispy says his name was George Lopez. Is that the comedian?
He had a TV show.
Did
I
you
don't
see?
Okay.
Did you see Benny Johnson? He had that one. He come up. Ice was outside the door, and the guy goes, "Hey, I'm legal and all that stuff. I got a green card." He goes, "Say Walmart." Oh, I about died, dude, because he couldn't say it right. And they come in there, of course, rated him. Dude, you know, just so you know, people, we have empathy for people trying to find a better way of life. We have no empathy for people who cross our border illegally. That makes you a criminal. They're not immigrants at that point. Immigrants, we love them. Absolutely love them.
Oh, Crispy. So it might not be George Lopez. George something. George Lopez in the thing. That's awesome.
Poor George.
Yeah, I just have no idea how somebody could get in there. The video is absolutely horrible. Watching the guy, he's like, Bruce, Bruce. He's all muffled and shit trying to get the thing out. I don't know. It's horrible. I hated seeing it, but it's fucked up. A lot of those people. I mean, well, I guess a lot of those people that are in true crime. I was going to say a lot of those people that you hear about true crime and stuff like that is, they're crazy, but obviously, yeah, they're fucking nuts.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, that might what gets them on that show to start with.
Dahmer was a nut boy. Woo. All them serial killers and stuff were nut. I was on let's find the BTK killer one time, and they found the son of a bitch while I was on that channel. That was amazing. They baited him out, got him to write and shit, and he sent the cops some stuff on there. He goes, you can't tell. He asked him. He said, "You can't tell where I'm at by a CD off of the computer, can you?" And they go, "Oh no." So he said something to him, and that's how they found him. He was a deacon at a church, and had used the church computer. And this guy had killed all kinds of people. So that's that bind, torture, and kill guy. Yeah, the BTK killer. He's in prison right now.
Oh, wow.
Dennis Rader was that dude's name.
Gotta watch out for them people named that.
I don't watch a lot of true crime. I guess I do, but I don't. But I watch a lot of, like these innocence projects where they try to get people out of jail.
Yeah, that's cool.
Some of them it's all bullshit though. Like, I don't know if you ever saw those documentaries, the West Memphis 3. Yeah. There was like 3 of them. And finally those guys got out after like 17 years. And I thought, they had, Johnny Depp and Eddie Vedder, like all these famous people, like backing them up and stuff like that. And then you watch the 3 documentaries, and the 3 documentaries were bullshit. Come to find out, I've watched a bunch of stuff or listened to it where those documentaries, you can get fooled by these documentaries because they leave out like 75% of the information to try to skew one way. Sometimes it can be interesting, but
a lot of them guys, they give them money for falsely putting them in prison. But is it worth that money, man, to have to go sit in prison for 15, 20 years before you get exonerated?
Well, some of them are real, but some of them are also just a loophole that some lawyer found. Like, somebody didn't file a paperwork on the right day or some shit.
Yeah, that's horrible to see people get away with things like that.
Can we address Crispy Treat's comment?
Which one? I'm sorry.
You guys remember the story about the YouTuber 8 passengers? Do you mean 8 as in he ate them, or 8 as in the number that had a family blogging channel? Did he eat them? Is that what you're telling me? He ate them.
YouTuber 8 passengers. No, I think that's the name of the channel. The YouTuber 8 passengers that had a family blogging channel. Must have been 8 of them.
Okay. Oh, please tell me that's the case.
Yeah.
Oh, Crispy, you ought to watch some other stuff on that. There's a whole lot of info left out of those 3 documentaries. A lot.
What are you talking about? The why can't I say that?
The West Memphis 3 documentaries are pretty much made by the defense.
Okay,
Menendez, that's that ball player, right?
I have no idea. I don't, like I said,
He was a football player, I think.
I know nothing about any of these.
And he supposedly was like, carteling or something,
Okay, Kaya. Kaya says it's a family who were being abused. There's a lot of sick people in this world.
I know.
I don't know what goes through people's minds. I mean, it's really not that hard to decent, normal human being.
Right. Exactly.
Get it.
I remember B did. I now I totally recall who you talking about.
No, the Menendez brothers, I kind of don't blame them. It sounds like their parents, that dad was a mean son of a bitch, and it doesn't sound like mom helped to protect him, and I probably would have killed him too. Just saying.
Yeah,
not me, YouTube. I would never do anything about it.
Yes, YouTube. These views here are not necessarily an expression of Gutter's thoughts.
We distance ourselves from her, sir.
Yeah, we have no idea. Disclaimers towards Gutter's Pub.
You have to do it 2 or 3 times a show anyway, so might as well get the first one out of the way.
That's right. Let's just get it out of the way now.
I know I just went to my YouTube studio to see if the restrictions had hit yet, but not yet. So,
what restrictions? Got news?
No, I don't know. I'm talking with Gutters.
Okay.
If our stream was still live,
See a little poster of her channel in the wanted ads. On his birth, speaking her mind on YouTube. How dare you?
That's right.
Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I've never really watched the true crime stuff. And it's not that I like the stories, but I don't like the whole drawn out getting to the end of what happened,
Yeah.
Always rooted for the bad guy. See, they always got bum luck. Yeah.
Yeah, you never know. And I do. What do you call it? LW, was it Innocence Project? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like you were saying, a lot of those people, it sucks for the people who are innocent, but a lot of it with the loopholes and stuff like that.
Yeah,
that's a hard thing.
Yeah,
what do y'all think about the death penalty? Do you agree with that? LW, you go first.
Yes and yes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm conflicted on it, but I see the victim's point of view. Like, it's kind of stupid for the government, or if you're like pro-life and stuff like that. You kill somebody, I'm going to kill you back.
That's a Ron White quote right there, boys and girls. He's from. If y'all don't know, he's from one of them southern states.
Yeah,
and they put an express lane in.
Exactly, Jared.
They kill you, we kill you back.
But yeah, if it was my family member, I would want to. Yeah, so I'm conflicted about it, but
they better hope they get him before. If it was my family member, they better hope the cops catch him.
But I don't know. At the same time, how long it takes them to kill him? It's like they'll kill him like 25 years later, and it's like I don't know what the point of that. If you're gonna do it, do it.
I still think hanging's the old-fashioned way, and if you don't break your neck, well, that's just tough nookies for you, there, criminal.
What do you think, Gutters?
What's that?
About the death penalty. I mean, are you pro death penalty or?
Oh, hell yeah, I'm pro. Fuck, my sister was murdered. I wish they'd have. Yeah, if they'd have let me push the button, I'd have done it.
Right.
No
That's
problem.
what I'm saying. Like if you're a family member, of course, you want blood, but
And did they do that, Gutters?
No, they gave him life in prison without the possibility of parole, and then tried to stick him closer where he could be around his family members. So I did my due diligence of calling up to prison and going, "Where's he at?" Just to make sure he was as far away from his family members as possible, because I mean, he was going
And
to
that
be
was your
miserable
sister.
until
That'd
he
be
died.
horrible. Yeah, absolutely horrible. Yeah, my great grandmother was brutally, you know, offed there, horrible thing, horrible situation. And that guy ended up getting the death penalty. But I mean, he took it to the Supreme Court and tried to fight it and all that and ended up losing. It's actual kind of a big case. And he ended up losing. And but it was, I think I was a senior in high school or something. It was a long time later before it actually happened.
We just let the judge know, because we were very frustrated that he gave him the death or gave him life without the possibility of parole. But we just let them know it was okay, because we had enough people in prison as well as out of prison that had handled the situation. So he was under glass until the day he died. And he did die. And they called and gave me the news and all that good stuff.
And see, I do agree with what Crispy's saying here. She's like, yeah, the appeal costs so much money, blah, blah, blah. But then it's like, you have to be 100% proof system that you are sure. And see, I do agree with that. Like, I mean, I don't think just because a jury of your peers finds you guilty without like proper evidence. I mean, I think people should have to be like, I saw this person do this. I know for a fact this person did. You know what I mean? Like witnesses, not like, we tracked this down to you. Your fingerprint was found somewhere nearby the thing, blah, blah, blah. So we're blaming this on you and you get to that. Like
that's the better way, I guess I would explain how you just explained it. If there is like DNA evidence, witnesses, shit like that, and there's like just no doubt I'm for it. But if it's all circumstantial, and because anything can be twisted, and that's the thing I was talking about with the Innocence Project. A lot of it is valid, but a lot of it is bullshit. And I still go with the thought that I'd rather 10 guilty people go free than one innocent person be executed. Because there's been plenty of people throughout, before DNA evidence and all that stuff. Think about the people who've been executed who were probably innocent,
Yeah, not always a topic that I bring up. It was a pretty hard stuff like that's hard on families. Totally wrecked a lot of people in my family when that happened. But yeah, you should have to, like in our situation. I mean, I remember like there was like eyewitnesses of the person walking out of her house, like the neighbors are like, what's going on? Like blah, blah, blah. And yeah, it was like 100%.
OJ, what's DNA at?
Well, with my sisters, he had a handprint. He had beat her in the head with a mag flashlight, not to be too graphic, but her blood was on the mag flashlight and his handprint was in her blood. I mean, you couldn't have made it more, obvious of who had done it. And then he was stupid enough to then take her, and she was all of 100 pounds soaking wet. And he took her and threw her underneath the bushes, not 20 feet from the motorhome that he killed her in. So it was just.
That's pretty straightforward, and they should do the trial and then kill him. This whole thing of like waiting 25 years.
And let's be honest, this was in Idaho where they have the death penalty, where they, you would think it's, in Idaho where they go by all the back rules and, what you don't know won't hurt you. And there were lots of street justices that happened in Idaho. So I just couldn't believe that they went about it that way. But once that happened, I mean, it was that probably took my mom down more than anything.
Yeah.
Was that whole thing, my sister's death, and then how they dealt with it. That was a little frustrating. But
How old was she when that happened?
Leslie was 22 or 32.
32. And how old were you?
It's horrible.
Don't tell me
I was-
39.
Right.
Well, I was 8 years younger than her, so
Okay.
whatever that was. I was young. I mean, my kids were really young. Her kids were young. She
I
had
got
3
you.
boys that she left behind.
Oh, wow. That's so horrible. I'm so sorry to
Mhm.
hear that too. It's a horrible story. What's up, Genocide? Good to see you. So that happened a long time ago, and so the guy's just still sitting there in prison?
No, he died about 2
good.
years ago.
Good for him.
Yeah, good for him. It was the weirdest thing too, like the weirdest phone call you can imagine getting from the state of Idaho. They called and left a message, and she said she was from the state of Idaho and said who her name was, and she left a number. And so I called back, but she never said why. She didn't, but I was kind of had an idea of what it was going to be about. There's not many things that the state of Idaho would call me for. And so, and anything that they're going to call me for is going to be probably important. So I called the number back, and she answered hello. And I'm like, yeah, I gave her my name, and I'm like, you called and left me a message. And she's like, oh, yes. One moment. And she gets out her paper, and she's like, I just needed to call you. You know, she said my name again, and I said yes. And she said, I just needed to call and advise you that, David M. Hawkins died yesterday at 7:00 or whatever in the evening, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, woohoo. Well, just let you know. Yay. I'm really excited. I know that's weird, but woohoo, fucking A, party on. I was so excited.
Don't worry, let the buggers leave.
Yeah, I mean, can you want to have a drink with me? Yeah. So,
Right.
yeah,
It's
I mean,
margarita night at the
yeah,
local restaurant,
yeah, it
So-
was,
Here, the day that bastard died.
well, and I felt like it was the day my sister was actually going to get the true justice that she wanted, which was the day she actually gets to see the prick burn in hell. So in all reality, that was probably for me, it's like, I felt like that would be the next step. Now you get a deal and see what's going to happen with him for your benefit, which probably doesn't happen. But in my head, that's the way I thought of it.
So has anybody heard of this? Jared McCoy says, shoot, here in RR, I'm not sure what RR, I guess it's a place or something, Oregon, we found the famous pig lady. And I didn't know, I mean, even like A4's like, pig lady, I might need to look into that, blah, blah, blah. And
Amy Schumer lives in Oregon.
right. But Crispy says it was the bald lady that had a pig farm, and she ended up being a serial killer. She used to have all these transit people that would stay at her house and then go missing. So she was like killing people and feeding them to her pigs, I guess.
They
Holy
won't
shit.
leave teeth, bro. They won't even leave teeth.
Well, I know
We should
that's a
move
fact.
her to the border. Sorry.
Come on, betters.
I'll tell you, you probably should say something again, Duggars. I'm sorry. I tried really hard to get us through another hour.
But I don't care. I'm on your side.
Oh, wow,
Okay, good.
Jared, that's crazy.
You,
I don't know, man. I've been watching the confirmations. It was hilarious.
Oh yeah, it was. We were talking about that earlier, man. It's pure. It was funny, infuriating, and interesting to see how dumber these senators are than we thought.
Dude,
oh,
you got
my.
Adam Schiff who was censored by the House. His own people did too. And he's a senator now, which I don't think he should even be in our government after the, when everybody says he's a liar, you can't trust him. What's he doing in our government? But it's hard listening to that guy, but I think Patel handled him pretty good, dude. You know, it's but that guy's if anybody I'd like to pop in the snot box one time, it'd be him. But I turned a new leaf. I don't pop people in the snot boxes no more. Like the way I clean that shit up.
Yeah. You need to teach Gutters how to do that.
Gutters, there's no hope for her.
What? I'm sorry. I had to go grab me something to drink. What'd you say?
All about you, not to you.
He
What'd
said
you guys
that.
say?
He said something, and he said, "Do you see how I clean that up?" And I said, "Yeah, you could teach Gutters a thing or two."
I could say something really bad right now, but I'm just gonna shut my mouth.
Deny it.
Wait, for once in your life, you got Gutters Pub speechless. I like it.
All right, we've done it.
Hey, we can't amaze them with our brilliance. We'll baffle them with bullshit.
Yeah, I think that might have been P. Digits. He says, "Who popped Schiff in the eye?" Was that you, Mr. Duggar?
No, if I ever got my shot at Schiff, he'd look like a knot monster when I got through with him.
Oh man, AOC and Schiff have the same exact eyes.
Yeah, but
Hmm.
you
They're just
would
poking out, looking at you like a pug.
Hey, OC.
AOC, they had that one dude sitting out there on the steps that day coming by telling her, "Yeah, mama, I'm gonna hit that."
Yeah, AOC, she's one of those people that just like she's just so dumb. Yeah, she's just so dumb.
Yeah.
Bernie Sanders, Elizabeth Warren, they're dumb.
You know,
Oh, I
she
know.
auditioned for that spot.
Who? Elizabeth Warren?
No, AOC. When she was actually when they ran her for that position to be in the House or whatever, she auditioned. They actually held an audition for who was going to be the candidate.
Sort of like the president of the Ukraine, right?
And she's going to be there forever because her district is a bunch of white, young, rich, hippie liberals. And her
Right.
little
Oh, she's
rich-ass
going
district,
nowhere.
She's going nowhere. She's going to be
Yep.
there at 2055. She's going to be there.
The scary thing is that crazy girl is, I guarantee, before too long, going to get put on a vice presidential ticket or run for president herself.
Yeah. Yep.
She's the new Kamala.
Yeah, basically.
I love it when people say, "Oh, we need to get AOC voted out." I'm like, good luck.
Yeah, what do you?
Are you going to move? Are you going to get a million people to move to her district?
Yeah, you're not going to vote. Who's that one lady that keeps that blonde lady that yells all the time that, keeps running against her? And she's just doing it all wrong.
That Tina lady?
Yeah, Tina something. She's just too brash, I think. Maybe, I don't know. It just doesn't work. I wish.
It doesn't really matter. You got to understand AOC's district. It's a bunch of fucking white, rich liberals. Nobody is ever going to beat her. Ever.
Mm-hmm.
Ever.
No, not a chance. What's up, Stiffy? Good to see you too. Good to see you, Stiffy.
Fools, go look at our private messaging in X and go up, I don't know, like 5 messages to the one I did about Trump making an executive order.
All right, I'm looking right now. Okay.
You sure you want him to play that on his show?
No, I want him to look first and then he can decide.
Well, I can't look
about,
first. I can't look first. There's either do it or don't. One
What
is
the hell was that?
It's Trump making the executive order about the words that we can use now.
No,
I mean,
that scream. Was that Duggar sneezing? What was that?
Oh, I don't know.
It blew my
do it.
headphone off my ear.
is it playable? Gutters, is it playable? You tell me.
I would do it on mine, but I mean, I'll do things on mine that you won't do on yours. So there's that.
All right, we'll see what it is. I'm gonna mute myself because I can't hear it. For some reason, I gotta figure this out. Why the hell I can't hear it?
I'm the
Hear
same way.
stuff.
We're using this for educational purposes only.
Today, I am signing an executive order making it legal to call
Nope, that didn't work. Fools.
your friends fags and retards if they are doing something faggy or retarded. Fags and retards, ladies and gentlemen. We've got to start calling our friends this again. And we will. We're going to call them fags and retards again. Today, I am signing an executive order making it legal to call your friends fags.
What did you just make me play?
You fag. You're
I love it.
Oh, I do
That's
love some of the
sad.
AI stuff.
Oh my gosh, I thought it was so funny.
Oh, that is funny.
I think I peed myself a little bit, damn it.
Hey, what's up? 12th man. Good to see you, 12th man.
Hey, 12 man.
Another
Hey, Gary.
Oh shit. That's
YouTube
too funny.
police.
Oh, we got the YouTube police up in here too. What's up, Gary? Good
Yeah.
to see you, man. Some of this stuff they do with AI is absolutely hilarious.
Oh my gosh, it is priceless.
Some of them ones at Jimmy Carter's wedding or burial was hilarious. What they were talking about and stuff, you know.
Uh-huh.
Oh, some of them are just hold your stomach funny, you know, because they just hurt you.
Now, I did see, I guess there's something now that, what was the deal with passports today and the trans people getting mad about that, you know, male and female on their passports or something? Did anybody else see any of this?
No, but
LW, did you see any of that?
he's muted us.
Oh, LW's muted. I thought I saw
I have to go look.
something on here. Hang on, let me look. Yeah, it says like trending on Twitter. It says Trump's passport policy sparks gender debate. An executive order signed by President Donald Trump has led the U.S. State Department to suspend all passport applications for gender changes, following the policy of recognizing only the sex assigned at birth. This move has sparked a wide array of reactions on social media, with some posts humorously or satirically addressing the implications of the policy, while others engage in debate over biological sex versus gender identity. Oh,
Does that kind of hurt your brain just a little bit?
oh, it hurts my brains to no end. I mean, there's actually this one person coming on here saying they just got denied it, and there's no way. Like, what the hell is this? This can't be real. Like they say,
in case you're wondering what it's like being transgender under this new administration, I just got my new passport in the mail and they changed the gender to male because of Donald Trump. In case y'all want proof, there's my picture, very cunty. And yeah, there's that big ugly M. Yay.
quit looking at his boobs,
Okay.
Tugger.
I couldn't help
Here's
it.
the deal. I want you to think about this. I feel like most men that I know, if they were out at a bar and they seen that and they would think that it was a woman and they took her home and in some way they found out that that was somebody that used to be a dude, I will guarantee you that they would be in prison for a very, very long time. Most of the men I know personally. So I think that's really stupid for her to I think you're risking your life to do that stupid shit in more than one way. Because
what I think
I'm
is really dumb is there's no way that's a real video. And somebody made this video. Well, I mean, it's a real video, but there's no way that that can be true. Anybody who's ever gotten a passport knows that you don't get a passport. And Trump's only been president for when
right.
did he
It takes
this
longer
bill?
than
3 days ago,
that.
2 days ago.
Yeah.
You don't go and get a goddamn
Yep.
passport, and it takes like 8 weeks, 6 weeks, 8
Yep.
weeks, unless you have it expedited. You're not getting a
Sometimes longer than
passport.
that.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. The first time I got one, it took, but that was a long time ago. But the first time I got one, it took, about 8 weeks. And then to renew it doesn't take quite as long when I've renewed it. I think the last time I renewed mine, it took about 6 weeks, 6 or 7 weeks. But yeah, there's no way you're changing your passport and getting it back in 2 days.
Yeah.
So more fake outrage.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Duggar quit. Mr. Duggar's got that on freeze on his YouTube. He's staring at that guy's boobs.
That guy's boobs. How
I'm
2025.
offended by that you would say something about your friend and lawyer.
Well, he was probably almost there, and then you interrupted it. It's just
Good rub
repeated
out
like-
for hard waste. You know what I mean? So
right. Damn it.
rub one out. You don't think about the other parts. You know what I mean?
That's right. He was just trying to think
I'm
about
here
the
to
top.
support
end.
any man who wants to wear a marvelous set of titties like that. I can be your friend.
And Mr. Duggar, if never mind. I'm not even
Makes me want to get a pair for
No,
myself.
I want you to ask. Please do ask that question.
No, I didn't
Ask
mean to
him
put
that.
that so away.
I do it all the time. You know, when nobody, wanting half my money when we broke up, but I'd still be able to keep my own titties.
So you'd like to just get a big old set like that? Would you ever leave the house if you had a set of boobs like that?
Only on Thursdays after 3.
Okay.
He'd break his back trying to figure out how he was going to titty fuck him. That's what he'd be doing.
He'd be having ribs removed.
How'd you find Mr. Duggar? He was folded in half. We don't know how he got that way, but Rick
In a
Mortis said
in a
we couldn't
suitcase.
straighten-
In a
I want y'all to
suitcase.
know I'm not that limber. I'm not that limber. That's more of a fool thing, not me. He's a limber dude here. I'm big old fella. I can't, either that or have a tit put on your wife's back so you have something for dancing,
Oh my God.
balance your
Never know
beard.
what you're going to get here, folks. Never know what you're going to get here.
Dude.
Ben and Sam, speak of the devil. What is going on? What's going on, Ben? Good to see you, brother.
Benjamin is here.
Yeah, I don't think we could fit Mr. Duggar in a suitcase.
No, I need me a trunk, one of them big fuckers.
Maybe like a shipping container or something.
Yeah, I ain't getting him nothing.
A shipping container.
Ben's
Hell
going
yeah,
racist
got
on
me a
you.
bar in there.
I don't know. I'd like to have suitcases. They have to be a certain weight, but I like to have one that's big enough to hold somebody in. I think I do. I guess I've got a big suitcase. I've just never imagined myself being able to get in it. Now we're back to that subject. I don't want to go back about that.
No.
Yeah, if we do go back there, you have to be titled the show "Mexican in a Suitcase."
I know my mind's wandering right now. Like we could come up with a brand of suitcases that are like big enough to fit, and like we could use that as a commercial. No, never mind.
You notice they put that stop to the story about the drones on. They're not trying to scare us anymore. They come out and said that was American drones.
Well, what about the ones in other countries? How they, I mean, they were having all kinds of stuff with drones going on in other countries too. So
What
I
do you
mean,
think? What do you think? We Muslim countries we have bases in, and they probably did a research over a bigger area. Who knows?
nah, I think they're lying to us.
Or they could be with our NATO buddy allies. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You know what I mean?
Well, it's the thing like with the helicopter and the plane crash, you know, terrible tragedy. But I've got a lot of friends who are in the Navy and did a lot of stuff off the East Coast. It's just everybody has everything is videoed now. Everybody has a ring door camera. People have cameras in their cars. They have their cell phone videos. They have all this stuff. This was stuff back at that plane. Remember that plane that quote unquote blew up back in the 90s or whatever off the East Coast, the TWA or whatever the flight was.
Yeah.
It was an accident by the military. They never came out and said it, but I had a friend who was in the Navy they do war games all the time off the East Coast, especially around Washington, DC. Because that's the number one target for, you know, nuclear war and stuff like that. It's not that crazy. It's just everybody's there to videotape it now, and we know about it. So either the Trump administration is lying because they said it was us. And they were doing tests. That's what they said, right? So either Trump is lying as well.
Yeah, they said Biden, you know, that it was a program approved under the Biden administration and that it was some kind of testing and blah, blah, blah. So there's probably 50% truth to that.
I don't know.
Another reason just to get conspiracy, you know, there's so many real conspiracies that we have proof of and stuff like that. And they just lie to our face, and we know the facts and the documents and all that stuff, prove them wrong. But they use stuff like this to make us seem crazy. I'm telling you.
Exactly.
They do.
It's a type of false flag, bro.
And then on my Twitter feed, a bunch of people I follow, they're like doing these videos and stuff about, well, this doesn't make sense with the helicopter and this. And then they go back, well, you know, in 1988, and they just go down some weird rabbit hole that makes no sense, trying to tie the, you know, JFK assassination to it's crazy shit. And it makes us look like retards.
It's not my panel, 12th man. I'm just sharing out the panel. So it's not my 12th man, my panel. So I don't have control over the StreamYard. But you're welcome to hang out and chat.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't like when these people get like I love a good conspiracy theory. I love conspiracy theories. I love all that. And like I've said a million times, I don't believe them all, even if I like to talk about them. But some of these people are just retarded. I mean, they go down these roads of connecting this to that. I like the flat earthers. I love the flat earthers. They're some of my favorite people in the world. I could talk to them all day long, but Jesus Christ, come on now.
It's right here on them hieroglyphics. This is a flat world.
I'll listen to you talk about that we didn't go to the moon, or I'll listen to this, you know, I'll appease that. But you can't convince me that the world's flat.
No, me either.
And I don't believe we got lizard people living in the middle of the earth either. But I do
know there's Pelosi.
Yeah, there is Pelosi.
And Schumer.
Yeah, Beer and Backroads talks about the firmament. Exactly. Oh no, we got a bunch of flat earthers in here. They're gonna start calling me a globetard now. Damn, I'm losing street cred. I'm losing YouTube street cred.
Bane's in the house. I didn't
Well,
know
I
he's
saw
here.
on the Flat Earth Society,
I
you
love
know, it
that.
gets passed around all the time, but we have members all around the globe.
Right. That's that meme that goes around all the time. Yeah, I like it.
Is that why Australia begs for all of our empty chlorine bleach bottles?
Oh no! Now we got Jared talking about the Anunnakis. Oh no, we got the word Anunnaki talk, flat Earth, lizard people are real. Oh no.
It's totally fun.
Crispy. The reason that glove didn't fit was because if you ever try to put on a glove and you try to keep your hand open, it's really hard to put on the glove. It won't. There's no way for it to go on. You have to close your fingers so that your fingers will slide in to the glove. And when OJ put that glove on, he literally held his fingers open, so there was no way for him to get the glove on. Just saying.
They probably had a tourniquet on his arm for like a week before that. You know, like making his arm fingers swell up and stuff.
Right. Yeah.
All right. I think we hit the peak. We went from flat Earth to OJ in 2.2 seconds.
I do miss,
how
you know,
fast I
since
can take it straight to the tip of it. Oh,
so,
wait.
oh yeah, Gunner's always taking it straight to the tip.
Straight to the
One thing I do miss though is I do miss OJ Simpson's Twitter page, whatever, X page or whatever. That was hilarious. Did anybody else follow OJ when he was still alive on X?
Yeah, I did. He was the most positive person on Twitter.
I know.
What's up, Twitter world? Just OJ here, eating some breakfast. What do y'all think about my fantasy football team?
He'd be riding around on a golf cart by that pool all the time, sitting out there doing videos from the golf cart.
And his politics, he'd be like, all right, everybody. Hello, Twitter world. We just need to come together and stop being so crazy. Am I right?
Remember when he chimed in and did that whole video about his take on that? What was the murder that was going on? There was some controversial thing. And he chimed in and gave like his opinion on like his take on it.
And the best thing about his Twitter feed, it doesn't matter what the fucking video about it, the whole comment section was just, you're killing it, OJ. He's like, man, I remember when you used to knife through those defenses. I'm like, just great shit.
Oh, it was awesome.
Kai said she hears OJ's estate is suing his son's estate. OJ's estate is suing his son's estate at the moment. Ooh.
What a whole messed up whole lot of them. I don't know, but it was hilarious. I missed the X page. It was funny to follow.
Yeah. R.I.P. OJ.
Wasn't he the first, doesn't he held a record? I don't know, for a long time. Was it like the first person to rush for 2,000 yards in a season or something?
Yeah, he's top 5 running backs of all time, no doubt.
He did get away with it, Gary. He did get away with it. Somehow you get Johnny Cochran on the case and, you know, you can get away with a lot, I guess. How he got, you know, and it's funny about those things in times. Like everybody remembers where they were when OJ, you know, like I remember exactly where I was at my friend's house over at his mom's house. When we were down in the basement watching it on this TV, you know, in the little room. And, you know, everybody remembers those things, kind of like 9/11, exactly where you were when, you know.
Bronco chase.
Yeah.
I remember, what year was that? 94?
It was probably, I guess, 94, 95, 94.
I remember working at and Mr. Duggar might remember this in Texas. It was like a version of like a Home Depot or Lowe's. I worked at a Builder Square.
Yeah.
I worked there at that time as a kid. And I remember the verdict came out and people announced it at work. And it was like all the black people started cheering. All the white people were pissed off. It was a crazy day.
Y'all just mad because they didn't imprison another black man. Oh, we're bad because they didn't imprison a murderer. You know? God dang. He killed 2 of them, man.
Well, it's pretty simple on how he got off. One, it was the very beginning of DNA evidence. So the lawyers tried to explain that shit to a jury that didn't understand any of this shit. It's not like we understand it today. This was like the very, very beginning. None of those jurors ever even heard of DNA. They didn't know what it was until they sat down in that chair. 2, the prosecution were morons. they gave the defendant the glove. You never give the defendant a piece of evidence. He just stretched his hands out. And then they did, even though he was guilty as hell, the defense did prove that the police people were a bunch of idiots. They walked through blood. Like they didn't
that one guy tried to plant shit on it, plant evidence.
Yeah, it's just, they admitted to like walking through the blood with their shoes, and the defense was like, well, how can it be accurate DNA if you got people just walking through the blood with their shoes? And basically they just confused a dumb jury already. And it was like right after the Rodney King riots. Like it was just, it's just what happened. He was guilty, and
the judge was bought and paid for. That was so fucking obvious.
That's what's funny about that. That's what created 24-hour news. Like it was only CNN back in the day that had 24-hour news.
Well, there's no way in the first place some guys that beat Rodney King live on TV, hollering all kinds of slurs at him, walked out innocent. And yet they found him not guilty.
Right.
And, they figured, well, we owe you one. We'll just let OJ go.
Yeah, it's not a big fucking mystery why they let OJ off.
But that was bullshit what they did to Rodney King. Dude.
Oh, that was horrible.
That was bullshit. All them guys should have went to fucking prison.
Well, 100%. Yeah, you can't do that.
With signs on their back. We're cops.
Yeah.
And
Crispy says that's how TMZ was created. Probably, that's probably true.
That trial was actually going on when my sister's trial was going on. I mean, it was all hand in hand, basically. There wasn't very much time. I mean, there was some time in between the two of them, but it wasn't much. So it was all like, we hated hearing about it because we were already going through our own shit. It wasn't until later that I sat down and watched the whole thing and really got the whole grasp of it all.
And wasn't it P. Diddy says, can't we all get along? Wasn't it, remember Rodney King? He actually came out there and, talked about, stop these riots, that was stand up of him too. Like he was even, the guy, obviously, I mean, that should never have happened to him. Sad, but true.
Yeah. And that pretty much created, what we have today, the 24-hour news cycle and stuff. Cause, every channel went to 24-hour coverage. Like you woke up in the morning, turn on the TV, somebody was talking about it. And they made so much money on it. And Matt Taibbi wrote a good book called Hate Inc. on how cable news works. Now everything's 24 hours. That's how you make money. It all came from the OJ trial. It was like, man, we can make a shit ton of money if we run 24 hours a day and put a bunch of shit that pisses people off.
Exactly. And that's basically YouTube. The same concept. There's so many people that watch stuff people do because they don't like them. And then there's people who watch stuff and it's so, when I like humor-based things. I miss being able to have a lot of times I even hold back here because, and I say some shit on here I probably shouldn't say, but I'm holding back like 90% of things I want to say just because I wish it was 1987 again. And we could make jokes and actually people wouldn't get offended. And I don't really care if people get offended. I just don't want to get taken off of YouTube.
Probably a good thing I'm supposed to have a filter because can you imagine?
What's up, SO? Oh, geez. Yeah, party like it's 1987. Exactly, Gary. Party like it's 1987. You got married in 88. So, yeah, you were probably partying in 87, I would imagine. I wish movies were allowed to have like the fun comedy from the 80s and, even 70s, 80s, early 90s, mid 90s. It was still shit was funny. Everybody started getting along by late 80s and through the 90s. And then something happened and all that changed. I can't for the life of me figure out what happened that changed that though. Anybody got any ideas?
It got really bad when Obama came out.
Yep.
Ding, ding, ding. All of a sudden shit changed again.
Well, there's actually, you can actually track it. Dave Smith, he's a libertarian comedian. He does a bunch of stuff. I like that guy. He came from the Legion of Skanks podcast, which is another great podcast.
Love the name.
Yeah, they're degenerates. It's hilarious. But you can actually track Google Trends. After he got reelected, like it was a flat line with trans and racism and stuff like that. And after 2012, the trend just shoots up with online activity and news stories and stuff with trans, pride, all this racism and shit like that. You can see the line. The year was 2012 to when it all just shot up like crazy. It was all created. Nobody was worried about this shit in 2007.
No, but we were all united after, the raid when 9/11.
Yeah, you can actually track it to like the year of when all this shit started trending up out of nowhere. Like before 2012, nobody was sitting around talking about this.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody was talking about trans. Nobody was talking about, white supremacy and Nazis. Nobody was talking about that till 2012. And here we are today.
Yeah.
It was a joke back then. Real quick, 12th man, I saw your comment. I did drop my link in my channel link right there, 12th man, in the gutters chat over there. I did see it. And good to see you, 12th man. But yeah, I mean, it was a joke before that. I mean, you remember being like, what was it? Was it the Illinois or was it the Illinois Nazis or whatever? That was like the Blues Brothers, like that it was a joke, everybody was laughing at that shit. And then they actually pretended. I mean, what do you got? A handful of people over here that act like that, a whole lot of them over in Ukraine, but we won't talk about that. But it was a freaking, it's kind of like the Ku Klux Klan people. It's like, oh, the Ku Klux, but I remember being in this town and we're going to, and there's this Klan rally going on, looking over at him, and everybody was driving by laughing. There was like 5-6 people, standing there looking like a bunch of morons. And it's like, people act like it's some big thing. I don't know. It's so dumb. They'll make it because there's 5 fucking idiots in the world. This whole fucking place is bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, there's 5 fucking idiots.
It's because we still had ABBA and shit,
Well, Jimmy Dore actually proved this. He was doing a comedy show in Portland, Oregon, gutters.
Goddamn.
It's all my fault.
And it was like a national news story of the Nazis in Portland. And he showed, I think it could have been somewhere else in Oregon, or it was somewhere up in the Northwest with all you weirdos. But
all you weirdos.
Right. But he was like, he was in his hotel room for the comedy show.
You hang out with us weirdos.
Right, exactly.
So?
But he was like, I'm watching CNN talk about the town that I'm in right across the street. And they show like all these people bunched up with like Nazi flags and go Trump and Nazi this, Nazi that. And he videotaped it. He looked outside. He was like, it was like 8 people. Like it made worldwide news of this Nazi rally. And he's like, look, it's only like 8 people. They're making a big deal about nothing. And then when you saw it on TV, it was this reporter all covered up and just signs behind him and stuff like that. And it was just 8 people.
Well, the funniest things about those is you ever notice it's like all of a sudden they'll be walking around with these, swastika flags, and all these things like that. And they always, are fresh out of a sealed up bag. They always got the creases in them. They look brand new. They always, like every fucking one of them is always has, you know, the creases where they've been folded up in a little plastic packaging from China. And they always look like that. It's not like something they pulled out of their room that they've had for 20 years and are floating around. It's like this brand new thing that just popped up.
Crispy Treat, she's talking about it all started at division stuff with Dave Chappelle. I beg to differ. I think it came out more with Richard Pryor when he started making notes about the divisions and stuff. He said when he was shooting his car, and then the cops come. He said he went back inside because they don't shoot cars, they shoot me cars. And you gotta understand, man. Everybody was fine. We just went through Vietnam and all that stuff, where black brothers were fighting with white brothers, and they learned how to live together. Was there still some separation? Of course there was. Is there still racism at that time? Sure there was. There's always going to be some idiot, but for the biggest part, we outnumber them, 1,000,000 to 1.
We're talking about the idiots. We're talking about the idiots.
Yeah, we outnumber the idiots 20 to 1, 300 million to 1. I mean, so they giving them credence by even discussing them is like giving them power, and that's how they try to push the narrative of like the Pride Boys and the military squads that are civilian. So, I mean, it's like them guys running around, and Trump is supposed to be the Trump Patriots or whatever, and they're all right in step. They're military guys.
They're khaki pants and their Izod shirts all the time. Yeah. What's that, Gutters? It's like you're choking. Are you okay?
I said, "Hey, Rooster," but am I echoing?
No, it's just completely rude to when somebody's talking to talk to the chat, and that will not be tolerated around these parts.
You know what? You can suck my rosy red ass.
Well,
what's up,
stick it up in the air.
Hey, Crispy, you've I thought I saw something there. I was trying to figure out a way to do it. Check your Twitter there, Crispy, if you want to. Sent you a message on there. Anyway,
I guess it was rude.
Yeah, probably.
You can suck my ass too.
What, me no invite? What the fuck?
Yeah, you gotta go third, Duggar. You gotta go third.
I thought we just all get the ball and get quickly.
Well, it's kind of like the same thing. You've watched with Donald Trump the whole time. They went on and on and on about there was good people. He called white supremacists good people, and blah, blah, blah. And he was like, there was good people on both sides. And they used that and ran that into the ground. It was the most annoying thing I ever heard in my life. And I hate when people on both sides, mind you, like when I say that, both sides do that all the time. And they take things like clips of things. And I hate clips of things. I want to know the context. I want to know everything.
Well, a perfect example is that you see everybody freak out about the junior high or elementary school in Chicago that ICE was coming there to arrest people.
No, I like the story though. Proceed.
Yeah. So AOC, all the Democrats, CNN, all the talking heads, people on Twitter, they still say today, they did it a couple days ago, or it started a few days ago. They were saying ICE was barging into elementary schools, arresting people. And the principal came out. What it turns out it really was that there was a kid threatening people over TikTok. So the cops came, not ICE, but the cops came to address a kid threatening people over TikTok. So it didn't have anything to do with ICE, but AOC, all these people, it's still their talking point. Yeah, it's still their talking point today. It's been debunked already, and they still mention it. That ISIS.
Well, there is photo evidence right here, LW.
Oh, well, I stand corrected. Dora the Explorer. That's how the Kennedys say it.
Oh, they got Dora.
Oh my God.
You know, one of the prime examples was showed.
What did that little bitch do?
Poor Dora. I don't know. I think she went to FSU.
Did y'all see where Candace Owens shut down that one Democrat House guy that tried to use only part of her statement, and then she, she just went. Y'all do that all the time. Y'all pick a few words out of a sentence and don't finish the sentence to see what she really meant about the subject, but you try to bamboozle people into thinking this is how her thoughts. Those are her words. Yeah, they're her words, but then only part of what she's saying. And they do that all the time, like in that what you just said about what Trump said, and how they take it and chop it up and use what parts they want to say. Hey, this is proof facts now. He's a goddamn Nazi lover. So
that's funny. I wish I knew how to edit and do videos. I would totally make a music video.
That would be hilarious.
Undocumented Explorer.
That's too funny. I was looking for something else. I thought I had it bookmarked here. I guess I don't. Damn it. I had something funny. I've done so good pulling up the clips like on time. I mean, you got to give me credit. That was pretty good timing right there to pull that up when you started talking about that.
Yeah.
Dude, I about choked to death.
LW's telling a sad story about the thing. It's like this lady here. This whole thing. I played this the other night, but this is still hilarious. I got to turn the volume off on this one because with the volume, it's absolutely horrible. But this lady getting attacked by her daughter getting attacked by the raccoon.
Oh yeah,
outside her house. Oh my God,
yeah.
This is so funny.
That's an old one, but it's crazy to just walk outside and like, holy fuck.
I know, and in the late, but I mean, with the audio, it sounds like it's like a banshees are coming. But
Right.
this is absolutely hilarious. I think I got it muted. Let me double check on this. Yeah, got it muted. All right, there we go. There's no audio, right? Hell, like
No
the mom
audio.
comes out. She's like, get this thing up here.
Son of a bitch.
Like now she
Here.
like pile drives her daughter. I'm not sure what she's doing here. She's like,
Right,
I
she's
know.
like, get off of me, child. Let me deal with this thing.
It was a tag team. They were.
Okay,
going at it.
she's in the house. Now
Right,
let
now
me.
she's got this thing and it bites her. Look.
Just- Right.
Oh, I totally get it. If that was my daughter, I would have bashed that thing on the concrete 17 times and then danced around in its blood.
we'd have been looking at it. He'd have been a pinata raccoon, and we'd have got to see the candy inside. I ain't kidding you, kid.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it
I
would have
did
been
just
headed
stomp
for the
it.
woodshed.
And then I'd have took it to the vet and made a check for rabies. What made that coon do that? Goes, raccoon.
Well, yeah.
Want to, did it feel cornered? Maybe that spot she was at kind of cornered him. I don't know, but to have a coon just coming right.
Yeah, well, he'd have been a dead raccoon.
Normal. And that could have been rabies. You're throwing away a coon that might have rabies, and you not pick it up, and your kid catch that horrible disease.
Oh, 1,000% that.
Or have to go
1,000% that raccoon had rabies. Raccoons don't act like that.
Yeah, raccoons run away from you. They don't just run up and attack you. Yeah, it's rabbit, I'm sure.
And dude, I've seen so many raccoons. If you got a cracker, you're his buddy. He don't give a shit. He won't attack you. He'll act normal to you. You start throwing him crackers, he'll show up every night expecting crackers.
Yeah, I'm assuming, obviously, those two are probably okay, but I'm assuming they didn't really get.
No, I'm sure I guarantee they went to the hospital, had to get rabies shots, that kind of
They
jazz.
do rabies shots in the stomach.
Yeah, they used to do them in the belly button. I don't think they do it. It used to be like 20 something shots in the belly button, but I think it's just the stomach now. So
Yeah.
Oh shoot! The Salt Laker says you should see an angry beaver. I know.
Wow.
Gutters.
I'm gonna shut up.
Nick Foxworthy say you might be a redneck if you had your nipple bit off by a beaver.
No, I do love those goofy videos. I was trying to find, what was I looking for? Oh, let me see if I can find this video. How would I find that?
I still think the most horrible video you ever showed is that poor old lady spinning up underneath that elevator.
Oh, we got that earlier. It was the perfect timing. We were talking about.
It was perfect. We were talking about him fishing him out of the water.
It was the perfect. She was like, "What about the survivors?" And bam, Fools was like, "Here's one."
Yeah, that was in bad taste. That was in bad taste, but you know,
it's all right.
was-
You'll
Which
burn it.
makes
now.
the funniest jokes. So
I know. Well, that's what I always say. Well, I might burn in hell, but it won't be because of that.
great.
There's worse stuff. All right, here we go. We got a guest coming on with us. She wants to tell you all about that story from earlier and all that jazz. What is up, Crispy Treat? How you doing tonight?
Hello, how are you?
We're doing great up here. We're doing great up there. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, you know,
1 minute. I'll be right back.
take it away. You know, LW Gutters ran away, or LW ran away as soon as you got here, but
Oh, I
Gutters.
was gonna say, like, wow.
He's not a young girl.
What happened? What was going on? I wasn't listening while, I mean, StreamYard just put me through like I don't know what was going on with the StreamYard. I couldn't get in.
A
So
shakedown.
yeah, it was a total shakedown. So I'm not sure what was happening. I'm like, my God. So
Well, I
it's
better
easier to
look
get
into
into our country than it is to get on StreamYard.
I better look into that. It might be some litigation needs to be done.
Right?
Well, you know what baffles me is people who don't know how to get on StreamYard and come on StreamYard and like you just said, it was easier to get into the country. But you know, some of those people who come on StreamYard and they don't know what the fuck's going on and they're all
yeah. All confused.
Yeah, and got like, there's like 8 different, echoes going on.
Yeah.
And like, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Right? I know it is crazy. So what was it that you wanted me to talk about? What story?
No, I saw you earlier ask for the link and I thought you wanted to tell us about something. So I was trying to figure out and find it. And I was like, wait, I think she's on Twitter. So I went there and found you on Twitter. And that's why I was like, I finally figured it out and sent a link.
Oh yeah, that was like a long time ago, and I forget myself. Like it's, I don't know what it was. It was something. It was something that was important at that second. So I don't know. I don't know now. But we were talking about. I think we were talking about something with true crime. I think, but we were just talking about weird true crime stories, I guess. And now I can't remember what it was that had me.
I think it might have been something about
it was
people eating pigs.
They
Or
eat
pigs.
the body or the pig farm people. Yeah, that lady. Yeah, she had this pig farm and I guess and lived alone. And then these transits would come and stay. And then when they'd want to leave, she would get really angry and then kill them.
And you
because they
say
wanted to
trans or transit?
Transit. Yeah, like just yeah. And since they were kind of, transient people, they their families weren't looking for them. So she went undetected for years and years and years. And then she ended up with somebody came and stayed at her place that actually had family that, he was in contact with and that cared about him, and they realized he went missing and they knew where he was. So they figured it out. And yeah, she'd kill him and then feed him to the pigs. So, and those pigs just, they eat everything, the bones, everything. So, it's wild. But I think we were talking about what it was that suitcase story is what I think, right? The George and Sarah Boone, that, and of course it's out of Florida, all
That's
of the,
that's the suitcase thing, right?
yeah, yeah. All the good cases are out in Florida, or in Florida. But
Well, if you're on
yeah.
meth in Florida, you can do anything.
Listen, as an official Florida man, I do not take responsibility for the actions of any of these crazy people.
Well, the one thing about Florida is I have found is nobody's from Florida. Like they're right? Like I mean I never ever meet anybody that's actually born and raised in Florida.
I'm
They've all
I'm
visited.
fourth generation Florida. So yes, here
Of
you go.
course you would. Of course now it's you that
Yes,
I've run across.
100%. I'm fourth generation Florida, South
Yeah,
Florida. So
I
yeah.
remember. Yeah, I know. I remember. But you do have to admit that there's a lot of people there that are not from there. So, but you guys have the wildest crimes. I mean, just wild. And
Well,
then
you have like the areas of like Gainesville and
yeah,
Yeah.
all that weird. What
yeah.
is that? Wait, we're getting a feedback. God damn it, we just bragged about this.
Oh,
Crispy, I think you're giving us feedback.
am I
Oh
really?
God, I think
Oh
so.
my God! What do I
Let me see.
do?
Wait,
What do I
did
do?
wait, did the feedback go? Wait, did the feedback go away?
I muted.
Wait, yeah, mute yourself again.
Okay.
All right, did the feedback go away?
Yeah.
Oh, Crispy. Oh, Crispy, we got some
Oh,
background noise from you.
Crispy.
Let me
Oh,
get
Crispy.
No, it's always me. Let me get my earbuds and I'll be back.
All right, perfect. All right, there we go. That's too funny. I actually made fun of people having bad audio. Then she ended up having bad audio. Maui Howie, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you over there in Thailand, Maui. I can't wait to get over to Thailand again. When I do, I'm going to have to hang out with Maui. That's going to happen. He was supposed to come see me here when he was in States, but he never found the time. Huh. Guess I'll have to travel all the way to Thailand to see this guy. Oh shit! Yeah, Gutters, say something. Go on, take it away, Gutters.
I don't know what to say except Jack
Next.
said he likes my laugh. Next. Poof.
Next.
Gong.
Yeah, we get the gong. We need the gong. I need that
Gong.
sound bite from the
I
gong
know.
show.
Wouldn't that be cool?
I think I mentioned that a long time ago. We should do a gong show.
Well, you remember
Jeff
originally
Webster.
that
Jeff
was
Webster.
yeah, Jeff Webster used to always talk about that, Duggar.
Yeah.
He would be in Mark Rogers. Somebody would be rambling on. He would just type in the chat in all caps, gong.
Gong. Speaking of Jeff Webster, here's a quick word from our sponsor.
Wish you could be as annoying as an Alabama fan? Well, now you can with Bama Brag, the new bubble gum from Tuscaloosa Chew. Open your own pouch of Bama Brag, pack in a wad, and in no time you'll be spewing irritating nonsense and aggravating statistics just like the rest of the redneck idiots that say roll tide when they have nothing else to offer. Maybe your school doesn't have 18 national championships, but now you can parade around like a stuffy jerk just like fans of the Crimson Tide. Bama Bag Bubblegum. It's gumpalicious.
I like how you keep JW alive.
Oh yeah, I've got two of those. I've got another one. It's just the audio's so bad on it. Imagine that with Jeff. It was so hard to find these clips where his audio was decent. To actually make a clip out of it.
He probably run out of electricity.
Yeah, probably. The son of a bitch never knew what an extension cord was. He would go like, oh, my laptop's dying. I got to grab my phone. Oh, my phone's dying. I got to grab my laptop. They're both charging. And it's like, why don't you just buy a fucking extension cord from the thrift store for $1 and bring it over here and plug your shit in wherever the hell you're sitting in that recliner or whatever,
I told him one day, I said, call me tomorrow and we'll talk about your shit or whatever. And he called me the next day and I was like, all right, Jeff, I said, my first question, what kind of phone you have? And he was like, it was like some 2011. Well, I said, there's your start, brother. I was like, is it still the same battery? And he was like, yeah.
He had like a Nokia flip phone or some kind of shit like that. It's like,
a
God damn
jitterbug.
it. Yeah, the jitterbug. He needed the jitterbug of all people that needed the jitterbug. It was him. Yeah, he was bad. And then he would be like, we'd be doing trivia and stuff, and it would be like coming down. He'd be like, "We have to hurry. I've only have 5% left on my phone." So we would change the subject on him and shit, and like start talking about other stuff while we were trying to finish. He'd get so mad. Ah, damn! I miss that son of a bitch. He was.
Yeah,
he
it was
awesome.
it was so much fun. Even in the backstage rooms,
Mhm.
he was flipping back and forth between his 2011 cell phone and his 2012 iPad.
Yeah.
And I just love Shady Kane. Listen to Shady Canes and him argue. Oh my God, that was hilarious.
Oh yeah.
And who was this?
It was a guy named Jeff Webster. He was a sports photographer. So, and he would try college football, not just football, basketball, collegiate sport photographer.
Yeah.
And that was his career through his whole life. And he, we all became good friends. He was a good guy, member of Knights of Columbus. He and I became good friends over the years.
Good
And
Catholic boy.
yeah, and he ended up getting sick and passing away, and it was sad. It was kind of a sudden thing. We actually found it. It was funny because we're sitting there and we're all like, we haven't heard from Jeff. We've been, how's Jeff? What's going on? Last we heard he was sick, and then blah blah blah. And last we'd heard he'd had to go to the hospital, so it was like 3 days later. We're like, God damn, haven't heard from Jeff. Or 2 days later. It wasn't even that long. It was maybe a day and a half later, something like that. He'd gone to hospital, and we were like, well, what's up? So we were talking, and we were on a panel, and I'm like, all right, tomorrow morning I'm calling. I guarantee there's a strip club or something like that down the road. We're going to call up and we're going to get him a candy striper, because he was not old, but old enough to know what a candy striper is.
Sure.
He's probably, how old was Jeff?
Late
60,
50s.
late 50, he'd be 60 now, maybe. This was a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And so we were going to call, and I'm like, well, I'll do it. Everybody's like, yeah, I'll throw in $30, $40. We're like, hell, I guarantee we can call up to a damn strip club and be like, hey, somebody go and give this guy a box of candy and, jump up and down on the trampoline with him, for 5 minutes and tell him it's from your YouTube friends and blah, blah, blah. So I tracked it down. Then I went to his Facebook. I was like, well, let me make sure the right city, because I'm like, I know he's going to be in that hospital. Let me find his Facebook. I found his Facebook, and I log onto his Facebook, and somebody's having this message about his passing like a few hours ago. And I'm like, holy fucking shit. And
doesn't that just drop you when
it
see
was
that?
horrible. It was horrible. I was like, God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
where you just see somebody on Facebook and you're like, what happened? One time I asked one of my friends, I go, oh my God. I said, what happened to so-and-so? And he's like, well, he was 40. What do you think happened? I'm like, oh, or it was 30 or something like that. But, people, it's, overdoses all over the place, and he's like, what do you think? He died of a massive heart attack or something, No, he was 30 years old or whatever it was. But, it drops you, you just are like, what in the world? And I always see those randomly too, that must have been terrible for y'all.
Yeah.
And for that to go so fast too.
Yeah. Fools. I remember what he was talking about, because we were in a backstage talking about, because I know Fools got the same text from him that I did, was like, I'm in the hospital, pray I don't die, typical Jeff.
Yeah. He was like, hey guys, gone to the hospital. Pray for me. I could really use them. I think it was something like that. And I sent him a message back, like, praying for you, brother. Talk to you soon, blah, blah, blah. And it was like,
and then a few days later, we were on a backstage talking about that, doing that, what you were talking about. And I remember you told us, you're like, well, I'm going to check tomorrow and see if I can do that. And then that next day, or maybe the day after, you texted me. It was like, Jeff's dead.
It was the next morning, because I woke up that next morning and instantly went. I mean, it was like, now that I put it into thought, it was like he went to the hospital. I think it was a Friday night. And because I was working on some, doing some shit around the house, some renovation. I remember what I was doing. I was pulling up flooring, and I sat there and I'm like, I get this message from him. It's like 9:00 at night. Well, the next, it was Saturday night. We were like, Jeff's in the hospital. We were had got through doing this. We were watching a boxing fight, I think, or something like that in Baxter. And we have a tendency to do that with pay-per-view events. Maybe we'll watch them in a back room of StreamYard, but I don't know if that's
Allegedly.
real or not. Yeah, allegedly. And so we were sitting back there and I'm like, God damn, I hope Jeff's okay. And we'd all texted him. Nobody's heard from Jeff. Nobody said, he's in the hospital. So Sunday morning, I woke up and I'm like, okay, we're going to find a strip club. I'm going to call this place. I'm going to do this. And everybody, there was like 5 of us back there. 6 of it would have been like $300. We were like 40 or $50 a piece. We were like, yeah, we'll do this. We'll do this. And we could have got that done. Hey, go buy them some flowers or take them a box of candy or whatever. Just go jump up and down. Don't take them nothing. We can find some girl to do that. And yeah, I went to his Facebook to double check the city he lived in so I could call the local hospital to verify. And there was a message from like his aunt or his niece or his somebody on there, saying, just letting people know he'd passed away like 2 hours before or something. It was like, oh my God.
That's terrible and very young. That's such a young age. This day and age, people live so long. Yeah. My dad, I remember, he said he was 68 years old and he said, this is the year I'm going to die. I said, oh, well, Daddy, I said, that's not true. I go, why do you think that? He said, well, both my parents died at 69. And he said, and that's when I'm going to go. I go, I said, that doesn't correlate. That's not any kind of indication, and he damned if he didn't. He sure did.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, Jeff was no like Charles Atlas. He wasn't like living the life of absolute healthiness or anything like that. But
yeah. Well,
but I say this every time we talk about Jeff Webster, which I like Jeff, is that hit the man's face. The man did not match the voice. The voice didn't match the man. He had, you could hear his voice. He had a wonderful voice, baritone. And when you look at Jeff, no way came out of him.
LWs don't either.
Oh goodness. Yeah. So listen, and those jobs in that field. I had a fiance that was in that field. He was a reporter. A sports reporter, but those jobs are coveted, and they're very difficult to get, and there's only a couple. Well, I mean, with sports, there's only a couple of those jobs available in each market. Maybe one. I don't know. But they're difficult to get. They don't pay them that well either. And
he told us that a lot.
I don't make a goddamn dime in this shit.
Well, and he was did you guys say he was a photographer for him, or was he on the news?
That's the funny thing is that a bunch of YouTubers and people in the chat would make fun of him. He would say, that he's a sideline photographer and reporter and does a bunch of Iowa State stuff. And people are like, oh, you're so full of shit. And he'd be like, oh, I got a game tomorrow. But if you go to his YouTube channel that he had, and his pictures, he was on the sideline of Iowa State football games.
For like the past 20 something years. I mean, the guy was before the internet really took over. I mean, like there was like old pictures and like, he sent me things and he would go to big games. I mean, I know Iowa State's Iowa State, but some of these games were big games, through the years and some of these things. And I mean, here he is, that's his job. And that was the guy's job for basically his whole life was being and it was, and he would do high school sports and whatever. He was a photographer.
And
he used to.
I guess those pictures would go in the newspaper.
Magazines, newspapers,
Sure.
He was in the baseball season when football was over. He did AAA baseball for the Chicago Cubs, who were in Iowa, where he was at. And he used to send me pictures all the time from the dugout eating a hot dog.
Right.
I'm watching the AAA Cubs, and everybody called him a liar. It was funny. But that's the great thing about Jeff. He didn't give a fuck that people called him a liar.
That's funny.
He didn't pop up on streams and try to prove them wrong. He was just like, fuck you.
Yeah, didn't care.
Me and Jeff were buddies right away, and he was a funny man, dude. But he was like, I don't know, sort of like Sheldon Cooper on The Big Bang. Sarcasm sometimes slipped by him, and he just let it roll off his back like a duck. But then when he had enough, when he got excited, dude, he was a whirlwind. I just had something to crack me up so freaking hard, man.
Oh,
You
yeah.
idiot. You idiot. You're an idiot. You know you're an idiot. Hey, oh my God, it's fucking hilarious.
Well, I'll tell you, when I was in that relationship or whatever, I would get press passes, and I'd be at all these games and I'd be in the press box or whatever. I could give a shit about any of that stuff. I enjoyed like going to all of the like the Kentucky Derby and the Jim Beam Stakes and all that. That's the only thing I really cared about. But I would tell him all the time, like, you are wasting this
Listen to
press pass on
her.
me.
Well, I enjoyed going to the Kentucky Derby.
He probably has a fucking plane.
Yeah, exactly. She's like, Gunner's got her own plane. She's like, well, when I was eating what is this, strawberries and cream at Wimbledon.
You gave him way too much ammo, Crispy. I hate to tell you. Trust me, I'm with you. I did the same thing.
I walked right into that. But no, I just I wanted somebody to, that really appreciated it to go. It wasn't, I did all of it. And then after I had done all of it, I was like, why don't you take one of your buddies or something, I just save the horse races for me, and that's it. So, but yeah, like if you're a person that wants to be a front row Joe, that I didn't, I wasn't into it that much, so I could have.
Well, see, Crispy, I found out Gunners has an Instagram. And so I got on Gunner's Instagram and found out, Gunners has talked about not just having one plane, but they actually have two planes. So this is one of Gunner's pictures from her Instagram. She comes on here and tries to pretend like she's some Gunner's pub thing. Mrs. Fools is absolutely in love with her heels. She asks me every time she sees this picture. She's like, God damn, I need to know where Gunner's got those heels. She thinks that they're...
Those are Louboutins, right?
No, I don't think I think they're more like probably actually knowing Gutters, they came from the shoe show, but I'm not sure.
That's a fantastic photo.
Yes,
If anybody is like, if you want to see some like exotic stuff and stuff like that, like if you've never seen pictures of like Abu Dhabi and random things like that, make sure you go over there and check out Gutters Pub's Instagram channel.
I will. Yeah, I'm gonna go over there just to look at those shoes close up.
If you're disappointed, blame it all on Fools.
I will.
All the rest of my women in my life always have stuff.
He's used to being a disappointment.
Yeah, he lives up there.
Oh my God.
No, Jeff Webster, though, we'll stop time. I did want to play one more thing about Jeff, though. But one of the funniest things, he was such a good guy. And, I don't want to like lark on things, but I do miss the guy. But, like one of the best things I always thought about him was he was big in his community. He would, like I said, Knights of Columbus. He would volunteer for, what do they call it? The, like
at church?
Yeah, Catholic Knights of Columbus, it's the Catholic organization. Sure. He was a bishop at his church. He was not a bishop,
not
but
a bishop.
No, not a bishop, but
an usher or just.
What the hell? Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm Catholic.
A deacon.
A deacon. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. He was a deaconess. I know. I was about to start apologizing to the.
You better be ready for confession.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned.
It's been second grade since my last confession.
Yes, exactly. But no, he was a deacon at his church. He was a volunteer. He would even do like every Sunday, he would volunteer for the soup kitchen. And I kind of wondered, I think he was actually just standing in line, but
was he hungry?
There's actually video.
Delicious food.
Super minty pork chop. Refresh your breath with every bite. Super minty pork chop. By Chort. Not quite chicken, not quite pork. Chort. the taste of nature forgot. And by the Ski Council of Nebraska. Tired of long lift lines, slow, gentle runs, and a soft hay base make our landscape perfect for beginners. Plan your next ski vacation to beautiful Nebraska. Now here's Traveling Pools.
That's great. I remember that guy. That was him. I remember that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know what his name was. I remember that. I remember. Yeah. But I don't know if I feel like I don't remember him from this channel, but I know that voice. I don't know.
Unless you followed college football or followed this channel, you would have never known Jeff Webster.
Then
in the early days when we had Jeopardy.
Jeopardy?
Yeah.
Oh
Jeopardy,
my God.
Yeah. Sometimes it would be Jeopardy.
Man,
you guys should do a fools. You should get his like greatest hits, and do like a compilation of just different clips and stuff of all of his stuff. That would be great.
It's all gone. It's all gone.
Is it? Yeah. You don't keep anything.
Just what I got.
Oh wow.
Fools had to post a fucking, what was it? Married with Children clip. Made him,
you don't keep any of it?
Delete half his shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I had to gut this channel like a couple years ago. I guess it's been about a year and a half ago or so. Wow. What the hell was that, Gutters?
Why is all the bells tolling?
Gutters has a new toy she's playing with.
I know. What was that?
She's got a soundboard.
It's not the normal one with batteries.
This one plugs in. It pisses me off. I need an extension cord
right now.
I was wondering what all those weird noises, and like they're not they're regular soundboard noises. It's just some strange.
Gutters. Wait a minute. Okay, Gutters. Did you get a soundboard or something?
No.
What the hell?
No, I didn't. I just was looking for a gong sound for you because I felt
because it was horrible. Sound. It was like all distorted and barely audible, and it was just like some weird thing in the background. Yeah, don't never do that again, please. For the love of God, never play that again.
Just because you told me not to.
Do it.
I have something very important to say. That background is fucking me up, man. I'm way too high to be looking at that shit all
the background that's coming at you.
Yeah, it's kind of like dizzies me out. I don't know why.
Are you doing angel dust or what are you high on?
My arms. I could never.
I'm not high, and I do not admit to being high on anything.
5 more minutes of that, and Mr. Duggar's going to be a flat earther.
Could be.
Man.
Oh, man, damn.
You like the way I muted you, Gutters?
When Gutters gets a new toy, she's got to wear it out.
Exactly.
That's right.
No matter how many
oh God.
There you go, Duggars. I'll wake you up. There you go.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh God, that's even worse. Now,
did you ever hear the fact that? Did you ever hear the fact that Kathy Griffin was a Mr. Duggar fan?
No, no. Who would have?
And keep having as many Duggars as possible. So it's going to be a Duggar America, everybody.
And that wasn't AI.
God,
that was not AI.
No, that's an actual family. The Duggars are a family, and it's a controversial family.
We're trying to
okay. I asked you about it last time.
Yep, we got it.
That's Andy Dick with a wig. Ugh.
I know. Well, that was one of her best friends at one point. But yeah, she got canceled when she was holding that Trump head.
She needed to be canceled at that point.
Yeah,
that was horrible. And
really
she knew
was.
he broke her.
Yeah, he did.
He just ruined her, and she
destroyed her.
She got canceled when that happened, and she didn't know how to get out of that.
Yeah, she never did get out of it. In fact,
she'll never get out of that.
And here's a fun fact too. She had so much plastic surgery that she couldn't close her eyes. Like she was unable to close her eyes. They took too much off of that eyelid and I don't know what in the world. Can you imagine? So she was having all kinds of problems because she couldn't close her eyes.
I can't sleep. Why? Because I can't shut my eyeballs.
Be horrible.
It was, yes. Yes,
wonder
I
she's
feel like
such a
I'd sue that
crazy bitch.
doctor. Right.
God.
Yeah.
Can you imagine rolling over to that every morning?
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Lord, that's definitely an arm chewer offer.
And if you
Just
saw her
chew
husband,
the
her
whole
husband
arm off.
is decent looking. Yeah.
Well, he's younger. She got
And he's
some little-
younger.
Isn't he like? Doesn't he look like Raul the pool boy or something?
Yeah,
like that?
he does. The
Yeah.
first one was like a fatty, the first husband, and then this one is like a trophy husband. But I will say one thing about her: she does have like a great body. She's got a very young lady body. She does. I promise.
She doesn't.
She does.
I assure you, she doesn't.
Let me look this up.
Yeah,
right,
there's all
we're gonna
kinds of
find out.
bikini pictures.
I'm
of
gonna
her.
look it up.
No.
Put
All
Kathy
right. Okay.
Griffin.
Oh, Lord. I think it's
bikini.
just skin on
All right,
bones.
and
now,
what we're
though.
gonna do, what we're gonna look into here is we're gonna let the chat vote.
Let me get my Men in Black stick.
All right. Yeah.
I got my sunglasses on.
You'll see.
Yeah.
You're not gonna convince me of this.
No.
Mrs.
All right, let me
Mack.
see if this.
If any
there we
picture
go.
looks halfway decent, it's fake.
All right, we're gonna look up Kathy Griffin
Full stank shoe.
bikini.
There's no way that bitch doesn't look like an ironing board.
Wait, we're gonna go to images. Hang on, let's see what this looks like.
Bad
oh no!
Gemini.
Oh my god!
What?
No, this is bad.
No,
This is
it's
bad.
not. I bet.
What are you doing to me?
Let me see it.
This has to be a spoof, right?
No. What? Let me see. You're doing something. You're doing something facetious. I
I'm
know
not
you are.
doing so. I'm scrolling through pictures of Kathy Griffin in a
Okay.
bikini,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
and this is bad.
Show
All
us.
right, guys, I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
No.
But
That's when you know it's towards the end of the show when you're Googling pictures of Kathy Griffin.
I know in a bikini
Holy
set.
fuck.
All right, this is
Are you
her in a
cutting his head
bikini.
off?
Okay.
No. No.
Yeah. Oh my
You-
God. You're
I
so
knew-
right,
I
Crispy.
knew
Look at
you-
that.
I knew you were gonna.
I
Find
can't wait to
something
get on
terrible.
top of that.
Now you can go back in time though, like to her point. I mean, you can go back in time to finding when she had a slightly, attractive body. Like you could look at this right here and be like,
Yeah, but
okay.
she was like 25 in those pictures.
Well, she's-
Everybody has a
wasn't.
body
She
like
was-
that at 25.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
so
here
I'm sure there's,
25.
I'm
She
sure
was
there's no
older.
filters or anything like that, right?
Well,
Yeah,
I don't.
this
I
one
think
looks
this is
filtered.
before the filters. I remember she had that
Is this
show on
after the
Bravo.
filters? Is this after the filters?
Look what I
I
just
don't
said.
know.
That looks like an ironing board. The
But
fuck
I
is that?
think like she, yeah. I mean, she's a thin lady. She's thin. I mean, but she, back then it was like all, Paris Hilton and stuff was walking around, and thin.
Look
was
at this
in
one.
back
Look
then.
at this one. Boy, this is hot. Wouldn't you love to come home to that every fucking night? Jesus Saint Christ.
Oh
Yeah.
God. I think she might have got. I thought she had boobs, a little bit of boobs, but I guess
No,
not.
Mr. Duggar stole them from her.
Oh God.
Hmm.
What is going on, Mrs. Mack? Good to see you. Good to see
Oh,
Mrs.
Mary
Mack.
Mac, all dressed in black.
Mrs. Mack, love you, girl. Love you so much. Thanks so much for coming in here. Can't wait to hang out with you guys again.
Her
That's all.
twat looks angry.
Mrs. Mack.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate you, Mrs. Mack. Thank you so much. Yeah, Kathy Griffin. I'm going to take a hard pass on that.
I hadn't looked at them in a long time, but I remember thinking to because she really worked out a lot and got in shape. She was really like Kathy did. And I remember seeing her in a bikini and I thought, wow, she looks great.
I mean,
I
there's
don't know.
definitely people who look worse than her.
Yeah.
Many people in this world that do look worse than her and are in worse shape than her. I mean, there
Right.
are a couple
You
of the
thought
pictures
she
where
could have
she does.
paid for better, though.
Yeah.
But she at least, I mean, after all that, she at least should have bought a set of boobs or something. I mean,
I
that would
know.
not look
But
bad.
unfortunately, her face and personality exist.
Well,
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Well, she used to
I know,
kind
but
of
they
be
have
funny.
masks nowadays.
Yeah, so you
Those
just
are
put a
only
mask
for
on her.
COVID. Those are only for COVID.
So what are you
Like-
saying, Gutters? What are you saying, Gutters? She's a three-bagger, a bag for him, a bag for her, and
Jesus.
a bag for God forbid anybody looking in the window.
Oh no.
Exactly.
Dog, so he'll respect.
That is hilarious. Yeah, she had that show on Bravo for a while. The D List is the name of the show, and it was kind of cute. You know, she would she just basically just made fun of herself. But you know, she had a good
Did she
gig
list
there.
out all? Did she list out all the D's she's had?
There's been a lot of them. You know,
yeah.
a lot of them. Yeah. So I
could
mean,
tell.
I had always kind of got like sort of lesbian vibes from her, honestly. And but no. And she was actually was a real hardworking comedian. I think women in that industry, you know, have a difficult time. And you know, they work really hard, and
Well,
she was
remember, look back. Don't you remember? Wasn't she on like the New Year's Eve things? Like,
yes,
she
with
was, I mean,
Anderson
she was,
Cooper.
yeah, I mean, she was somebody for a long time and still holding in there and still wouldn't be. But boy, when she held up that and she came out, she went nuts. People
Yeah.
got that, what do they call it? TDS, that Trump derangement syndrome. And they
Yeah.
went insane
Yeah,
in 2016, 2017,
They did.
2018. And they did all kinds of things that they got so caught up in this, whoa, my OMG nonsense.
Rosie
that they went
O'Donnell
insane.
was one of them too.
Mhm.
She was,
She's-
yeah, her
Kathy-
career was ruined over it as well.
Kathy Griffin is the one who turned Anderson Cooper gay.
No,
I
but
remember
like she got
Rosie
fired from
O'Donnell.
that.
Rosie O'Donnell blocked me on Twitter, and her daughter cussed me out. It was really funny.
Are
that
you
was
kidding
back
me?
in it. No, it was awesome. That was back. I'm blocked by tons of those people on Twitter.
Wow.
That was back in the
I
day.
can't
because-
imagine why.
Yeah.
Oh,
No
she
clue.
put in this message. She was doing the whole hate thing, and there was this Twitter thing where she was off the coast of Mar-a-Lago, and they were swimming in the water. And I don't remember what I put, but it was something about fucking whales in Mar-a-Lago. You know, blah blah blah, and it got all these likes, all this
Swamp
shit. You know,
donkeys.
yeah, it's basically swamp donkeys swimming in there. And I made fun of her daughter and the thing, and her daughter fucking posted and cussed me out. And Rosie blocked me and all kinds of shit. It was awesome. That was like, I realized at that point
That
I
would've
had
been a
reached
great
my
day.
peak in life.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
had
There's
reached
no
my peak.
good. Yeah.
I like
Right.
getting blocked by people. I got blocked by one of the Krasenstein brothers.
Mm.
Oh, I don't even know who that is.
I think I
you're
violated
so
one of the
missing out.
rules.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I personally try not to get blocked by people. So I don't try and offend anybody necessarily.
I
But
do.
sometimes my humor does not translate via text. So sometimes it can come off
Sounds like my humor via speech.
I was going
Right.
to say mine's via speech, and it doesn't matter what the fuck I say. I seem to offend them.
Oh my God. That's funny. But yeah, I
Who
think
is it? Who is it?
Rosie O'Donnell is
Matthew-
on Star Island, right? She's over there at Star Island or whatever with like what's
Who?
her Rosie O'Donnell. She has got a place over there on Star Island, like where where I don't know. There's a whole bunch of stars on this island. On this island.
Well,
I
I'm
think
sure
it's-
there's stars. I'm sure there's stars. Oh, Lord. It's another kid island, isn't it? For God's
You have
sake.
no idea. I think it's in Florida, of course. Oh man! But what were you gonna say, fools? I stepped on you.
I'm looking it up right now. Like, okay, it's not him. Who is it that blocks everybody on Twitter? There's a celebrity that if you've ever said anything right wing, you're blocked. I thought it was Matthew Broderick, but it's not. It's
Oh, let me go
He's-
there. Tell me
That
who
would
it
have been a good.
no,
Yeah,
it's not Matthew Broderick.
Who's that
That's
one on 2.5 Men?
Oh wait, this is the wrong Matthew Broderick. Maybe it is Matthew Broderick. Hang on.
The one on
gay
Tuna,
one?
Ashton
That might be
Kutcher or
why it's
Charlie
not coming up.
Sheen.
No, the other one.
Alan?
Oh, yeah, I don't know what his name is, but
He
yeah, the
was
dorky
Ducky.
one.
The
Yeah.
Ducky. Oh,
Ducky. Yeah, Ducky from Pretty in Pink.
Yeah, he blocked me, but I did call him the F word though.
Oh, well, I mean, shit. What are you going to do?
What are you gonna
It's legal now, but, it's legal to do so.
Yeah, John Cryer, that's the one.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Chat always has
Yeah, there's
it.
one of them that I went to, and I'm like, why am I blocked on that? I'm blocked by tons of these people. What about Michael Rappaport? It was like the total anti-Trump, and now all of a sudden he's like pro-Trump. All of a sudden,
Do you know where he got?
He woke up. That's a good
yeah.
thing.
That
No,
is a
he
good
didn't
thing.
wake up. He didn't wake up.
Yeah, he's still. Yeah.
He's Jewish, so he didn't like the way the liberals are like, pro Hamas, which I get it, but there's also points on the Jewish side as well. But once the liberals started like all pro Hamas, he was like, fuck y'all. Yo.
Yeah. Yo. That's
Imagine
right.
being-
Yo.
Imagine being a 60-year-old. Never mind.
Bruh.
Yeah, yo. We're all
Bruh.
going to be there soon, yo.
Yo. But
Well,
you
what
know,
about him? He went off on Biden for pardoning the people. He went off on, like, I always loved his role. Real quick, Crispy, what movie was it you were going to say he got his start in?
Fast Times at Ridgemont High, maybe? Or,
Oh,
Michael, who are you talking about?
No, we're talking about Michael Rappaport.
Oh, I can't think.
he was on a whole bunch of stuff. He was
Yeah, he
on a
was.
whole bunch of stuff.
Was
Well, I
he in-
remember he got a huge role there in True Romance, the one that Tarantino wrote. I mean, that's got Brad Pitt, freaking Dennis Hopper. What the hell's the tap dancer's name? The older guy. Who else is in that? Gary Oldman's in that playing Drexel. That's a great role.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gary Oldman is great.
Gary Oldman is hand down one of the under the radar best actors that we have. I mean, Tom Hanks is way up there. Tom Hanks is a wonderful fucking actor.
I love Tom Hanks.
Yeah, I mean, he's great. Gary Oldman, though, you can put Gary Oldman, you watch Nobody's Baby. What a great movie Nobody's Baby
that is a good
fucking
one.
hilarious.
It
You
is.
never, halfway through the movie, you're like, that's fucking Gary Oldman.
Yeah.
It takes halfway through the movie before you even realize that's who that is. The guy is such a good fucking
Gary
actor.
Oldman is like Al Pacino level without the starring role. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Michael Rappaport, he got like a kind of a new a whole new audience because he started watching all the Housewives, the Real Housewives franchises. And then he would be on Twitter talking all about it. And so he started to get invited to the after show talk show with Andy Cohen. And so he would go on there and just talk all about Housewives. And it was kind of the first guy that, was really into this housewife stuff. And he would, because it's ridiculous, these housewife shows, but I watched every single one of them and I loved them because of it was ridiculous. But that's kind of where, and I think, and he's married to a lady of color. And I don't know.
Is she green?
Is she Yeller?
Yeller.
Yeller.
Old Yeller.
She an orange.
I don't know.
So-
what does that mean? Is she purple? Is she blue?
I
a
mean-
lady of color, does that mean she's a Mexican? Does that mean she's Asian?
I think
Does that
she's
mean
a black lady. She's a
I
black
don't even
lady.
know why that had to be mentioned. Like, does that mean
Well,
she's a good person? Like, does that automatically mean you're a good person?
It means
she's
I'm
married to a
racist.
person of
You
color.
just needed to make sure that she was in the coloring box. Okay.
We just
Just had to make sure the crayon box had her color. It did. We're good.
Oh,
don't read what that black Mexican translation says on that black crayon, though.
Oh, not nice. No, I'm not.
Depends on how hard you color.
Remember when they tried to take that off of the crayons? Maybe they did, but remember there was that thing going on. They were actually going to take that off of Crayola crayons. And like,
Yeah.
you remember because it said like black in English and it would have like the other languages. And I was like, that's offending kids in school
Right.
or something,
I think that was like when
Right.
they
That
stopped.
Johnny's going home crying. It
Not
says that
John,
word
no.
on my
Jermaine, Johnny L. His name was Jermaine. Thank you.
Jermaine.
Do not mix this up.
Cavassier. They always have like an accent mark on those names too, like some sort of it's kind of French sounding. But yeah, I don't know. There's that's where I think that he started to get a whole new audience, and then I guess like he blew up on Twitter as well.
Who?
Michael Rappaport.
Come on, catch up. Jesus,
Catch up, damn it.
Oh, the wigger guy, the 60-year-old
God.
wigger.
No, you can't say that.
No,
You're not allowed to say that.
I can't say that. I just said it and I'll say it again.
Mr. My client.
God.
Go ahead, first. Say whatever the hell you want. This is America.
It depends on what color in the coloring box you are, whether you can say that or not.
That's true.
Yo.
Yo.
I'm a fake rapper from 60-year-old Jewish guy who talks like yo in Manhattan with my fucking $27 million home. Yo.
Bruh. Yo, bruh.
LW.
Fucking retard.
You flunk is one of those. I'm just gonna say it. You just don't.
Hey, whatever.
It's like my dad imitating rap.
Y'all know them crayon sharpeners that come on the big box?
Yeah.
Wow, you had a big box?
Yes.
Oh no.
Mr. Duggar. Oh my God. I walked right into it.
But what was I gonna say? I done humored myself.
You put your foot in.
You just tickled yourself,
Mr. Duggar.
Oh,
He was gonna call me the N-word.
He was.
No, what?
He was gonna call you that one color.
Nigeria.
My color is
Nigeria.
Oh my God.
I don't know. We all might have to get together and give Mr. Duggar the big box. We might have to get out there and find him a big box.
You first.
All right.
You give him the box.
What I was going to say is that
you sharpen his crayon first.
Right.
Just the tip. Just the
tip.
I'm just ashamed that's left in the color sharpener there. That's my color.
Oh yeah.
Greek and Irish.
Oh, okay. The first.
Hey, can y'all give me a second to say something real fast?
Yes.
We do appreciate everybody watching right now. Whether you're over there on Gunner's Pub watching, whether you're over there on X watching us there, whether you're here on YouTube, anywhere that you are at, we really do appreciate you tuning in. Thank you so much for being here, and a big special thanks to Mrs. Mack coming in here, throwing out a $20 super chat. She says, Mr. Mack said, hey, love y'all. Mr. Mack, we love you too, as do we, Mrs. Mack. You are awesome. You're awesome. And it's things like this from people like this that help us continue to do these things, put these streams out here for people. So we really do appreciate those donations. It's never required, but appreciated. Thank you so much, Mrs. Mack. We love you. Thank you, Mrs. Mack. All right.
That was lovely.
If you do throw out a 50, fools will get on the bar and dance for you all.
Right.
Just saying.
I know Gunners has already given me like $7,000. So
Is that it?
Gunners is a little more
all.
expensive.
You cheap ass.
I know she
I
does it in
know.
the back rooms though. She does it in the
That's
back
right.
rooms. Those come via Cash Apps. So appreciate
That's
it, Gunners.
right. That's right. Tax free.
Oh my God. Oh goodness.
As long as I get my pig, I don't care what he does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you still with us, LW?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Yo.
Yo,
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure.
Kitty.
sorry, I was looking up Michael Rappaport while you were
Okay.
talking.
Yeah.
What
Did
was
you
his
see-
first? What was his
kidding.
first credited thing? I'm curious about that.
I wasn't looking him up actually.
I'm looking
Oh.
right now.
No, I thought
Oh,
you were
no.
just looking at pictures. I want
Holy
to know
cow,
what
this dude, let me tell you what. He goes back a long way.
Oh yeah, True
Yeah.
Romance.
He's
Yeah.
been in
Okay,
a
so
ton of great stuff.
2000 of
2000. Hell, go back
Boston
to the
Public.
90s.
Yeah,
He was
in the
in. He
90s.
first of all,
I
he
am
was in
just a minute,
Freaks. He was in Freaks and Geeks. That was
1980 China Beach.
Oh yeah, China Beach. I remember that show.
one of his.
1989 The Simpsons.
Okay.
Okay. 93 he was Money for Nothing and True
Okay.
Romance.
Yep, there you go. In
Yeah.
True Romance. He had a big role in
Poetic
True Romance.
Justice.
Wasn't he in
Point of
Freaks
No
and Geeks?
Return.
Yeah, she
Oh,
just
we'll
said
find
that.
She did. I missed it. I was talking. I miss a lot of things.
No.
He did a lot of Friends TV stuff. ER, Friends,
He was
and
in American History X.
Oh,
Oh, he
that
was in
was
that.
great. Yeah.
Kiss of Death. Mighty Aphrodite.
Yeah.
Hermaphrodite. What?
Mighty
Hermaph-
Hermaphrodite.
Hermaphrodite?
Mighty Aphrodite.
Doesn't that mean he's got both?
Never heard of that.
In and out.
That was a movie about Chuck Schumer's wife.
Hermaphrodite. What was that? What was
You ever
that?
seen that lady? Oh,
Oh no, I have not. Is she hot?
oh, geez.
Hotter than Kathy
Just
Griffin.
Google it. Just Google it, brother. Chuck Schumer's wife.
Doing it right now. Already on it.
Bring it
I'm-
up for the class.
I'm curious. Yeah. Me too. I want to see.
Here's a new game.
What's that?
Mention somebody's name, then let's go see what they look like.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I type in
Paul
Chuck
Bear.
Schumer. I type
Mm-hmm.
in Chuck Schumer. The first thing that comes up is Chuck Schumer's net worth. So we have to look at that. What is his
Probably
net
like
worth?
$900 billion or something.
Okay, as
Well,
of
what
April
was it to
11th, the
start
first.
with?
Well, I can tell you if you want to stop talking, gutters.
Shut up.
But okay, I haven't clicked on anything, so I'm not sure. But it looks like, according to law, blah blah blah, $81 million somewhere.
Oh,
in that.
man. He's killing it.
God. Right.
Insider
Um,
trading really pays off.
Yeah, here's another page saying the dispatch saying 81 million, multiple pages reporting 81 million. I don't know. May not be factual. But when you type in, oh shit, I got to do it again.
We want to type in
Okay,
his
but
wife.
you lied. You told me that if I shut up, you'd tell me
Right.
what he started out with, and you didn't do that.
Well, nothing. We all start out with nothing.
Well, go do it on your own, Gutters. Goddamn.
You know what, LW? You shut up too.
Wait. His wife looks like something out of like Wayne's World or something. What the hell is going on here?
What is going on? Let me see.
Come on, show it.
This is Chuck Schumer's wife?
Yeah,
Wait.
she's totally hot.
Oh, man. Dude, she's like showing.
Can we see?
I'm bringing
Maybe?
it up. Give me a second.
Okay.
God damn it.
He's getting it up. You got to give him a minute. He's old.
I already got it up, lost it, and I'm getting it up already now that we got
Okay.
Chuck Schumer back on. I give the last one
And
to
he had to wait
what
his
was it?
20 minutes.
I know Carrot Top already got me on that last one. Here we go. What do we got? We got this. What is this?
I love it.
This is Chuck Schumer's wife.
Go through the pictures though. Go through them.
Linebacker.
What is that?
Okay, yo, that is disgusting. Yo,
Oh,
is that a
God.
dude?
Go
It's
through the first one.
Oh,
look,
bless
this is them.
Dude.
That's a guy. That's
I
a
mean,
guy.
here we go. Look
what
at the.
is
No, it's not a
happening
guy. Look how
there?
tiny she is.
It
It's
is
a
a
woman.
guy.
It's not a
She's a
dude.
cutie pie.
No,
Yeah,
she's
'cause
not.
Oh,
She's
yeah,
fucking
she's
there's
a
horrible.
there's never
cutie
been
pie.
5 4 guys
Why is she
before.
wearing a bulletproof vest in that last photo? I was wondering.
I mean, look at you guys close. She looks like that. She looks like that English teacher in college that
She
gave
looks like
you
a
an F.
dude.
Yeah,
She
she
looks like
does.
that
She really
teacher.
does have a man
Oh, look at
face.
this one.
It's
Look at
true.
this one. Oh
Look
boy,
at her
she's hot.
chin and her
What is going on?
brows.
Oh,
No wonder.
wow.
No wonder Chuck Schumer wants to see the world burn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Well, I
Look at him
imagine they're
hitting
high
on
school
Hillary. Look at him hitting
sweeties.
on Hillary here.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's like
Hillary's a
Hillary
dime.
kissing.
Hillary's
Look
a
at
dime.
her.
Hillary's a dime piece compared to that.
Oh
Right.
yeah.
She's got great legs.
I know. He's like, what was
Hillary.
his name? Wait, what was his name in the Munsters or whatever? Uncle
Uncle
the
Fester.
Dracula. No, Dracula, whatever the hell his name was. He was Dracula. Come on, guys. Duggar, come on, help me out here. What was his name? Grandpa. Grandpa Munster. Grandpa Munster.
Right.
It's like Grandpa Munster going in for a kiss there with
Yes.
the devil.
That's
right
so
there.
funny you say that because we have a friend that, and his wife is like behind her back. Everyone calls her Grandpa Munster. Not to her face, obviously. That would be rude.
Beauty is skin deep, but ugly is to the fucking.
Yeah, you killed it with the Hillary. I was almost hard with his real wife.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it makes you wonder where Thing from the Addams Family is right now.
Oh, man.
No,
It's home with him.
Yes.
Poor old
Yes.
Chucky.
I know.
I-
Thing
listen,
with
I
the Addams
respect
Family
it.
has
Whoa.
a hammer in his hand going after Pelosi's husband.
I respect it. I mean, I respect that he's married to Janet Reno after all these years and has had the. I mean, listen. This man is making a lot of money, and it's nice that he stayed with this lady and didn't trade her in for a hot
Well, look
little
at
number.
him. Ain't like he's going out and getting everybody and their brother coming in to fuck Grandpa Munster.
Well,
I mean, it's not happening.
No, he's got a lot of money. He could find a sugar baby.
I think he's been through a few transfusions, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He's so weird. I don't know. Chuck Schumer's a weirdo.
Oh yeah. Remember that that Twitter, those pictures of him putting on the grill? He was putting cheese on a raw hamburger that was on the grill.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
How about that cooking?
Who
Yeah, he
does
posted
that?
a picture. He posted a picture. It was like Memorial Day or 4th of July, and it was like him grilling out. And he had like these raw hamburger patties with a piece of cheese on top of them floating around on the grill. And I mean,
Gross.
Twitter just woke his ass up.
Oh, his game card points.
Like he put the patties down and immediately put the cheese on it.
That is crazy. Well, you know what?
Hey, look, folks, I'm just like you.
Just
I
like
barbecue.
you, I can grill out.
He
Yeah,
likes his meat rare.
yeah, apparently. That's you know what I mean? That's absolutely somebody that has lived a very privileged life and has probably never operated a grill. I mean,
But wait a minute. Privilege goes a long way when you got to go home to that fucking woman. God damn, that woman was uglier than hell. I hate to say it, but if I had to go home and lay down, like, Jesus fucking Christ, I wouldn't want to be a senator or, whatever. I'd want to be a MIA,
I totally get why he's eating those raw hamburgers. He wants to die. He wants to die.
You think he's used to eating raw meat with cheese on top?
The dog, you know what I mean?
Oh God, I'm not gonna say it. Oh,
He likes
gosh.
raw meat with cheese on top.
You just stop. She does look like Janet Reno a little bit with terrible eyes.
Ugh, I'd rather
There's
have
something
Kathy
wrong with her
Griffin's dick
eyes.
than that.
Oh,
Would you rather have Mr. Duggar's boobs than that? when Mr. Duggar
Chuck
gets
Schumer's
his,
wife?
when Mr. Duggar gets his,
with you, LW.
listen, Mr. Duggar's about to get his his lift and his implants and stuff like that. We've already decided that. Which would you choose? Would you choose?
Chuck Schumer's wife or motorboating Mr. Duggar? I'll take
I want to know.
I choose motorboating
Inquiring
Mr. Duggar.
minds want
I
to
would
know right now,
motorboat the
LW.
fuck out of Mr. Duggar.
I
Oh,
would
there you
too.
go, Duggar. Ding, ding, ding.
Hold on, I
Duggar
got
wins
something
the
to
prize.
report.
Oh, the visual.
Now, panel, y'all see how they're abusing Mr. Duggar. Don't you think Mr. Duggar deserves
Report him, Mr.
$1 for
Duggar.
each one of you so I can get a life and get the fuck out of here?
Hey, Mr. Duggar, I just want to say thank you for taking one for the team.
Oh my God, man! It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Business. Business. That's what we're going to call it. It's just business.
Stand on your business.
It's a good show. Mr.
Oh.
Duggar is hotter than Chuck Schumer's wife. That's what we came up with today.
And Kathy Griffin.
No doubt.
And Kathy Griffin to boot. Yeah,
My
there we
shit
go.
comes out of the shop. I'll show you what's up.
Have you guys ever seen Mr. Duggar in a bikini? He looks amazing.
Only
Three
twice,
times.
but it was 3 weeks ago.
Sent
So
you-
I don't
sent
know.
you pictures. It was in the dark. You're welcome.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I got that.
You haven't lived until you've seen Mr. Duggar in one of those. What do they call those? I can't remember the brand name.
Mankinis?
Well, no. He doesn't like the mankin. No, he's like way into that South Beach style.
Let me.
He's more of those
A
ones. yeah.
Speedo. A Speedo.
All right. I changed my mind. Give me Chuck Schumer's wife.
Tell me you apologize. You want an apology too.
Yes. You
I'll
DM
move
me later, Mr. Duggar. Oh my God.
Oh, y'all
Oh.
hide down there because you ain't got your makeups on. That's just wrong. Including
You just didn't wake up and looking like that. You
I
know,
am
it
a
took some
handsome
time.
fat man 24 hours a day. You know, hey, can I get a kiss?
You've been working on that a long time.
Sister girl, I'm the most handsomest fat man you'll ever meet up close.
Oh, I see
But there's
that.
a reason for that.
What's the reason?
I have training.
Oh yeah, I can see. You seem like
I've
you're
had some
really
good women
dedicated.
in my life, and I had some evil bitch eyes. Oh my God!
Oh,
But
Listen, Mr.
They all-
Mr. Duggar is by all names of the trade a ladies' man.
I bet.
Crispy, I'm gonna go on ahead and give you a disclaimer right here before you go into this conversation with Mr. Duggar. This channel does not stand by any way, shape, or form. Like we have no relation to what happens to you after you fall in love with this man.
Really?
So I'm just putting that disclaimer out there right
Okay.
now. Everything that happened. He is
So
my
I won't be
YouTube
able
lawyer.
to sue for damages.
No, right.
Okay.
He is my YouTube lawyer. Mr. Duggar is my YouTube lawyer. He
Okay.
also specializes in bird law if anybody needs any of that help out there. But
I've
he
been
is my
looking for
YouTube lawyer. So I do have to put out, he advised me to put out those disclaimers to all the beautiful
Well, I appreciate
young
it.
women.
You know,
that come in.
Thank you.
I'm only looking for a beautiful woman with lots of money and a good boat. Send me a picture of your boat, and then we can talk.
Oh wow. I don't have a boat, so I'm out.
Yeah, you're shit out of luck.
But
You're
what
up
about
the
a
creek
private
without a
plane?
paddle.
If you got the money, you can buy us one, baby.
Okay, all right.
That's
Well,
cool.
we've got there's somebody on panel with two private jets.
You didn't even know it's possible.
And then I imagine Fools has a boat, right?
Who?
Traveling
Yes.
Fools. Yeah. I guarantee you got a boat.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
because you
called
love pissing
boat.
money away.
No.
Boat.
Oh,
It's my boat.
it's my boat. I'm a shrimp boat captain. Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant Dan. What a great movie.
Oh,
you
my
know,
God.
as much people love to hate on Tom Hanks,
Yeah.
whether he's a weirdo or not, I have no idea. I
Still one of my favorites.
close my eyes to a lot of these things and can like appreciate
Yeah.
If somebody comes out and shows me for a fact, and I know a lot of weird things have been out there, and I'm a conspiracy.
I've never
conspiracy
seen
theory,
any. I mean, none
but
of that shit's true.
yeah,
Weird.
I would like to know. I mean, if I'm sitting there watching, Big, back in my
Yeah.
childhood, I want to
That's
watch.
one of my favorite ones.
I
Yeah.
want to be like the Zoltar machine, bringing up the thing and
Yeah.
all that jazz. If I'm watching, what was he's done a lot of war movies and stuff like that, but the one, Private Ryan,
Private
great
Ryan.
movie. I mean, he's been
Save It, Private Ryan. Yeah.
Bachelor Party. I mean, come on, he's driving a
Uh-huh.
fucking school bus, riding around,
Sure.
getting the thing. I mean,
man.
Bachelor Party's a good movie.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, everybody can name the dude's a great actor, man.
He is. Oh, and then what was
I
the
hope he
movie
really
where?
doesn't turn out to be a freaky deaky.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, he's been married to Rita Wilson for forever.
Wilson,
So, have you guys ever seen his son? His one son? He's got the son Colin Hanks that looks very similar to him, and then he has got this one son.
Oh, I love
that is
Chet.
Chet.
He's
Yes.
a wig. Hey,
Okay,
that word-
listen, guys.
Speaking of wiggers.
No, not speaking of wiggers, but I'm going to tell this person you just called them a wigger. I got somebody coming on
I
the
did
stage right now, and Mrs. Mac, Crispy Treat just called you a wigger.
I did
So,
not, Mrs.
welcome on the
Mac.
stage, Mrs. Mac. All right, y'all commence the fighting now.
Oh, Mrs. Mac, I would never.
What the fuck?
Tell him, darling, what the fuck?
All right, everybody, let Mrs. Mac talk. What's up, Mrs.
Yes.
Mac? How you doing?
I am trying to figure this out again, guys.
Oh, geez.
I got my buddy over here hanging out with me, and then Mr. Mackie Doo hanging out.
Shut the hell up.
We're listening.
Shut the hell up. We're hanging out my little, look at.
What do you guys got going on tonight?
How you doing, Mrs. Mac? What are you guys up to? You drinking white wine?
Get
You're
your
chilling
drunk
out?
and
You're hanging out?
No, I'm not drinking wine.
playing Uno.
We have definitely been playing some Uno, but
Lots of white wine.
Mrs. Mac is drinking beer. What the hell's
Yeah.
wrong with you?
We're drinking white wine here.
You guys are
Not Miss
fancy.
Mac.
this is a lot different than being on the camera again. So Mac was upset that I could not put it on here, and that you guys could not see him also. So
You can turn your phone sideways if you're using a phone, then you get a wide angle view.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get it right. Biscuit and gravy, fools.
We have some white wine over here.
Best thing ever.
See the white wine?
I love you guys.
All right, tell.
White wine.
Let me ask one
Uno.
question. Let me ask one question. Okay, the white wine person, either come on panel or stop talking about white wine.
Well, I would love to come on panel. Hello.
Okay, hold on. Oh shit.
Like you.
Oh my god.
Wait. Okay, everybody stop.
Let's see. Let me
Full
see
stop,
the box.
full
Let me
stop,
see the
full
box
stop.
of
Isn't it
wine.
beautiful?
Crispy.
Crisp white wine.
Hold on
Stop.
just a second. Hold on just a second, my friend.
Everybody talk. All I'm asking is just please don't talk from the background, not in the conversation.
I
Like
can't
we don't
even
want to
hear
hear
what's going the
we
fuck
don't want to
on
hear
because I
all
have
these
you on the
people.
phone, fools, and I don't have my ears in or nothing to hear what you're
It's
saying.
good. No,
So
it's good. It's awesome. I just don't want to be like we're all sitting here talking, and all of a sudden you know it's like in the background. It's like white wine. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. It's like God damn it.
I'm in Neiman's Marcus jacket on from Neiman's, and I'm drinking some white wine. It's plaid. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Please tell me it's in a box.
I hope so. Fingers crossed.
Please, man.
We're trying.
I want box wine.
Yeah.
Is it box wine? Please.
it
Tell me.
is box wine.
It
is box wine. Yes.
Yes.
All right, we have one.
It's so
lottery
wonderful. It's not Malbec from Spain, but it works for me.
Yeah, it gets the job done, right?
It absolutely does. It's not Woodford Reserve from Kentucky. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
But
to
it does get the job done.
Yes.
Lord have mercy, fools. I apologize. We got on here and thought we knew what we were doing, but I got thrown up into a scenario that I don't know what I'm doing.
Hey,
You
we're
gotta
not trying to
love
figure nothing out.
Yeah, he threw up this thing at me on his phone, and I
But I
said,
do
no,
have I have Dolce Gabbana on tonight.
better off on my phone. So I love you guys, but we're
Y'all
I
love
love it.
Dolce?
I love it because this is a total
It's
spoof right
classic,
here.
darling.
This is a total spoof going on in the background. I do love
Yeah,
it. Is
it's
it
great.
now?
Don't
When
y'all love
did you
Dolce
tell me?
Gabbana?
Wait a
he's
minute.
not a
Wait a minute.
spook, I promise.
Quit
Not a
throwing up
spook.
on
No,
her.
I
care
said a
less
spoof,
what y'all
not a
think.
spook. He doesn't. Never mind. But
And I love Chanel Blue. Do y'all love Chanel Blue?
I love you guys. I'm sorry. I did not realize that it was going to be like this on the phone. So I love you guys.
Well, what? Wait, don't go. Listen, I mean, did you have problems getting up here on the phone, like StreamYard?
Aw, crispy treat. Aw,
Cheers,
You
crispy
don't.
Starbucks
treat.
wine.
I don't want you guys to go.
I do have.
I can barely even hear you, darling.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hold on. I'm hearing you now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys don't have to go.
No, you know, a great restaurant and great venue is Nikolai's Roof.
Yeah.
And the Hilton in Atlanta, which is where I used to live.
Sure.
no, you didn't live in Atlanta with an accent.
I did.
Wait a minute, with an accent like that, you lived in.
I absolutely did.
Wait, no.
Yeah, that's a
You
very
might have lived in
distinct accent.
Atlanta. You might have lived in Atlanta,
For
but
30 years.
you would have.
30 years.
You would have said I lived in.
Have you been to
Midtown.
Nikolai's Roof, sir?
You would have said you lived in Midtown Atlanta.
I
With
did.
an
I lived
accent
on
like
10th Street
that.
on the Gay Rainbow Walk.
Exactly.
I
knew it. I fucking knew it.
Yeah. I was wondering.
me out.
If you live in Atlanta with an accent like
and I
that,
also
you're
lived
saying
at
I live in
Mayfair
Midtown.
Towers on 14th Street. On
So you
Square.
lived in Hotlanta.
I did live in Hotlanta.
He's been to Swinging Richards many times.
I have been to on Northside Drive. How do you know where that is? Have you been many times in West Midtown?
Oh my goodness.
I can call you out. I can call you out for days, honey. I've been to West Midtown many times, dear.
No.
Dear.
In the park.
Yes. Oh God, you gotta watch those
Piedmont.
parks.
You must be talking about Piedmont. You're saying in the park.
I've been to
in
Piedmont
Atlanta.
Park many
You're
times.
talking about
honey.
Piedmont.
Have you been?
boy.
Have you been on his?
I can't even hear this shit. I can't even hear it.
Have you been to come on, let's go.
Let's go, baby.
No, I don't want to go to any of these places.
What? Highland Tab? You been to Highland Tab?
Hey.
No, but I've been to the Claremont Lounge.
Oh, you have been to Claremont Lounge. We were talking about Claremont Lounge tonight.
Yeah.
And Blondie and
Blondie.
Fell out of
Blondie
the
was
beer
the
in
best.
the wheelchair.
Remember Blondie? Listen. Remember Blondie? Blondie crushing the beer cans between her boobs.
She does.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh my
Yes.
God. Yes.
I know
I
Atlanta
love
very
Blondie.
well.
I love Atlanta. I
You
love the
Laredo,
hate
have you
of
been
it.
there?
Yeah.
On Chattahoochee Avenue?
Oh, shit.
Chattahoochee Avenue.
What are you doing with your hoochie? What'd you just say?
I said
Chattahoochee.
New
Way
Laredo off
down yonder
Chattahoochee
on the
Avenue. It's a
Chattahoochee.
great Mexican restaurant that serves great lobster taco. Lobster taco.
Laka baka baka. Yeah, you like it, laka baka tacos, don't you,
Y'all
baby?
A
are
lot of
lit.
dinner tonight.
The box of
Lots
wine
of
is
dinner
empty.
tonight.
Jesus.
All right.
What else
Enough
have we got
about
Atlanta?
gay
They had a
Atlanta.
shootout in Buckhead at Dunkin' Donuts.
Oh,
Isn't that
I
terrible?
love Buckhead.
Uh-oh.
That was horrible. At Dunkin' Donuts by Limburger Station in Buckhead.
Yeah.
Dunkin' Donuts.
I got a Buckhead right now for you. No.
I got in trouble
Oh,
for that
wow.
one. I probably should have said that.
All right, I love you guys. I don't know what
Love
the
you
fuck
too,
has been
Mrs.
going on. I
Mack.
can't even hear you guys. I don't know how the fuck he hears you.
Hey,
My
Mrs.
little
Mac,
Neiman Marcus
Mrs. Mac,
jacket
we
on
love
tonight.
you.
It'd be
We
like
love you.
this.
Hey,
Like, who the
you
fuck is my
and
sonar shit?
Hug my
Mrs.
brother.
Mac, we love you. You and Prince the or whatever Prince
My
Valiant
mama.
over
No,
there.
he said Prince.
Go on
He
ahead
done
and
made
head on over
it.
to the Claremont Lounge. It's gonna be there's Big
Mr.
Papa. He
Mac.
loves you when you call him Big
And offer
Papa.
them
All right,
in
love you
Atlanta too.
guys.
Offer them at the French
See you later,
Love you
restaurant.
Mr.
guys.
Mac.
See you later, alligator.
We love you.
Wow. That was
Woo.
something else.
That was the Mrs. Mac experience for anybody.
That was, man. It was an
That was the
experience, all
Mac
right.
That
experience.
was the most,
Yeah.
the most beautiful thing that happened tonight. I love that woman so much.
That
What's
is
up,
great.
Jay? Leave that.
The Mac experience with gay sprinkles.
Yeah. Rainbow sprinkles.
Okay, I was sitting
Love
at
you,
Cutter.
Roscoe.
You got to stop that shit. You about made me piss my pants again. But you know, I knew it. I knew it.
I knew it. I couldn't help it. Dude, I knew it.
With
As
all
soon as
this-
the first two words out of his mouth, I'm like, yeah, please.
Oh,
That
how'd you
dude was
guess?
funny as hell. He was
Yeah.
trolling
He was
out the
funny.
ass. Funny
Let
as
me
hell.
ask.
That
Let
was
me.
funny.
What I'm curious about is how could he hear everything we were saying and Mrs. Mac couldn't hear anything?
I think he was wearing like there were earbuds involved.
Oh, okay.
And I think
Okay.
he was wearing them and she wasn't. I
I
think is
see.
what was going on.
I see. Oh, that would make sense. That would
Yeah.
make sense.
There you go. He banned it.
Yeah, but LW said, "Fuck this shit. I'm going home."
Yeah.
Yeah, he bounced out of there during
Yeah.
that one.
He left.
And we'll
That
be
was
wrapping
hilarious.
this up soon, but that was funny as hell. That
It
was
was. That was a great guest star appearance.
yes,
For sure.
100%.
Oh, I've been so
I'm still
tickled.
kind of taken by it.
I am too. I am too.
That was a rush there for a minute, man. It was just like
Pure adrenaline. Yes.
I'd laugh at one thing and then something else hit, I'd laugh, and then fucking then gutters come up there when he said he
I knew it.
You're certain he did. I'm out fucking I cried.
I know. That took me out too. Oh my goodness.
You could hear the first two words out of his mouth, man. It's like, yep.
Yep. I was
Well,
thinking
see,
like, oh, I've never
now-
seen Mr. Mac.
One thing I'm gonna say is this guy. I mean, he knows Atlanta, Georgia. I've spent some time in Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, he does.
And he knows Atlanta, Georgia, because I was instantly like, no, we're going to Claremont Lounge. And the first thing out of his mouth is like, we're going to see Blondie.
Blondie.
And I'm like, all right, now you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I mean, the dude was ultimate, like super good troll. I love going. I took Mrs. Fools. We went down to at Christmas time. We went and met some of our fancy pantsy friends down there in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
And we went to, which I like going to operas.
I do too.
About things. I mean, I was a concert violinist for years,
Mhm.
and we went. I took Mrs. Fools to Nutcracker. We went and met these people. These are my old friends,
that'd
and
be
so we go
nice.
to Nutcracker at Christmas. We get out of there. We go bar hopping. Well, you know where we end up at, and we're all dressed to the nines and everything. Mrs. Fools being from Indonesia. She ain't never been no place like this, but you know where we end
Sure.
up at? Is
Where?
of course the Claremont Lounge.
Right.
We
Right.
closed the night down at the Claremont Lounge. It was
That's
absolutely hilarious, and I hadn't been there since I had been at least since I'd married her at that point.
Mhm.
Because we used to go there partying after hours in Atlanta. Everybody goes to the Claremont Lounge.
Yeah, I've been to the
And-
Claremont Lounge.
Oh yeah, been alive
Uh-huh.
since '65.
Right.
Says it
right.
right there on the door when you walk in underneath the
It sure
Claremont
does.
Hotel, right off of Ponce Leon in
Yeah.
Atlanta, Georgia. So
Sure.
great
Does. Yeah,
place to
Atlanta's great. Yeah, it's not that far of a trip for me to get to Atlanta, but I mean, it's always a good time. What's strange though? I always, and I don't get it, but like,
Yeah,
you go
what
into-
else is strange other than what we've been talking about for the past
We
hour?
have strangers. All we need is kids to show up, be a little stranger. But
when
other
you
than
go
that,
into a gas station over there in Atlanta, there's like all those candles. There's Mary candles. There's Spanish, like those long candle. There's like
Our
long,
Lady of Guadalupe.
Yes!
Tall, long, channels. That's the big thing.
Yeah, why though? Like, why are they in all the gas stations?
They're obsessed with that. And I mean, I'm a Catholic and I understand it, and they're
Sure.
obsessed with that. But I even worked with this Mexican guy for a long time, and he was illegal at the time. And the funny thing is, he's probably rich as fuck right now. He was working here doing this thing, but he was buying property in Mexico with all his money. He was buying houses with all the money he made here. He was buying. I guarantee he's a rich motherfucker
Loaded.
in Mexico right now.
Mhm.
But he was also him and they all worked together. Him and his
Yeah.
brothers, he had like 5 brothers. They were all here doing that. But they were also redoing cars. They had a little auto body shop set up there as
Yeah.
well.
Oh, really? Pimp
And
my ride.
yeah, they were buying cars, and he would laugh and tell me that every car that they bought, they would tint the windows and put an Our Lady of Guadalupe sticker on the back of them. No, and he wasn't joking. This was like 15 years ago. But he was like,
Wow.
they would take these beat up cars and fix them, put the right new fender on them, spray paint them, put a new battery in them, fix the carburetors or the, injector,
yeah.
run some injector stuff to it, blah, 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 whatever. And slinging these cars, but they always put, and he was serious. Because he was Mexican, they were selling
Sure.
in that whole thing, in that circle of friends. But he would
Smart.
always put Our Lady of Guadalupe after they tinted the windows.
Yeah, and they're all El Caminos. Right?
No, they weren't El Caminos. They were you're totally going 80s now. It's it's V6 Ford Mustangs is where I think they
Where
went.
are there any El Caminos out there? I mean,
I hope so. I want one. Buy me one.
I mean, yeah. And for some reason, there was always a pediddle on those El Caminos. For some reason.
There's still a few out there, and
Mhm.
I'll
was
take one.
always a El Camino guy. I like Rancheros, like the 383 that came in them.
He likes the bigger motor.
Yeah,
Oh.
but Chevy had their shit together because everything on a Chevy engine will fit on another Chevy engine,
Mm.
and so it's pretty cool. I like the original, the 50s and the 60s.
Yeah, yeah.
Years, you know what I mean?
I haven't seen one of those cars since I was a kid. I was thinking about it the other day, though. I was thinking about how my parents just put me in a death trap by putting me in the back of a station wagon, but I had to ride the back of the station wagon. If you know what the back was, the very back so if you got rear-ended, it was a sure death. So, and there wasn't seatbelts or anything. I mean, I don't know what people did when you were before like child seats and stuff. I guess you just rolled around I don't know, like what you guys did with the babies. I think my mother had me in a laundry basket or something. She would put me in the car. I don't know how you guys did all that.
Seat looking out
They
back. Cool.
What's that?
We had an old
They
Plymouth
use their
and had the third seat in the back, the face going away.
Right,
I love those.
it faced it.
Hey,
Yeah,
you'd
you
have
faced the
people there,
traffic.
you'd be making stuff on there, And oh man, the biggest threat we got before we left the house, and if you rode in the back seat,
yes,
got the finger to somebody or maybe somebody try to beat my daddy up.
Yeah, because that was the move, was to flip the bird to the drivers, to the other drivers when you were in the backpack. So
Yeah,
don't make me pull this car over.
We had cars that had them big back windshield shelves up there. You could crawl up there and lay there, and look at the dead moths and shit up there. And
Mr. Duggar, I remember leaving when I was a kid. So we all piled in my grandparents' station wagon, same kind of thing. And we were driving up. We were going from South Miami, and we're headed up to like all through the Appalachians to Gatlinburg, all through up there to go see the shit. Now this is early 80s.
Oh God.
And yeah, we're riding in them, and they had that forever. The back seat, station wagon where you're hanging out, you're looking backwards. So they throw all the kids in the back, and you're staring out the back window.
Your legs are dangling by the exhaust.
And I'll never forget, like, the window being rolled down for a while. And at one point I had put my arm out and Granddad, he had rolled my goddamn arm up in the window, and they had music going on up front and had all this stuff. And nobody could hear me, and my arm stuck out the fucking back window. And it was like the end of the world to me. You know, I'm like this little kid, like, yeah, like my arm's gonna fall off, over dramatic little fucking kid. But I'll never forget that moment. And it went, I mean, in my mind, it went on for like, 5 minutes or something. It was probably like 17 seconds or something. But yeah, it was like a traumatic experience,
Oh my
So,
God, that's a great story.
Cool. How many people from X is watching this right now?
I have no idea. I haven't looked in
I
there. I'm
just
looking
want
at
to
it.
say hi-yo to all you people in X world. He loves everybody. Y'all take care of your little bitty selves in the world.
We're streaming this out. This is going out on X. It's going out on. I don't know. I look at the StreamYard right now. What do I see? 82 wonderful people watching this right now. 82 wonderful people. I don't know why you're here, but we love each and every one of you.
Right.
And
They're gluttons for punishment.
thank you very much for being here. Whether you're out there on Gutter's channel over there watching, whether you're over here on YouTube watching, or whether you're out there on X or anywhere else, we do love you. Thanks for watching.
That's nice.
Mhm.
Such a nice, yeah.
Show, man. It's everybody has their moments that just cracks up everybody else, and that's all it's about, trying to laugh.
Mhm.
So what's your
Magic Angels over here on X coming in here saying, I'm here.
Go ahead. Hey, Magic
Love you,
Angels.
Magic Angel. Magic Angel, I want to kind of say this right here. You came on the panel the other night, and I hope we didn't come across as harsh. We just couldn't, like, your volume was on, and I wasn't trying to be like,
easy
if that
audio?
makes sense. I'm sorry if, I didn't mean to. I never apologize, so I take the sorry back. That's my rule. I never apologize. But I know I do apologize if you felt that way at all. We just couldn't hear you. I mean, I'm sorry. I tried to turn your volume up. We love you, Magic Angel. Fix that shit. Come back up on here with us one night.
Sometimes you just have to put your earbuds in, Magic Angel. I mean, he kicked me out too. So.
Oh, no. Yeah, it's not
I'm not easily offended though. So it's okay.
Well, if you're
If
gonna
you-
hang out,
anybody who's easily offended left here a long time.
I bet they did.
these people got hides like rhinoceroses.
Mm-hmm.
They're tough.
Yeah.
Ain't no
we
sense
don't,
in
we
my
don't
life.
deal with easily offended people. People
That's
like
true.
that come here and they leave. I've gone live before and said things and lost 20, 30 subscribers.
Mhm.
And it's just like, okay, whatever. I'm sorry. I said it. Yeah. It is what
Yeah.
it is.
You would come on and say, oh my God, you would just come on when I was co-hosting over there, and you would come on and just throw a freaking nuke into the atmosphere, and then go hide your hand. The best one,
And then leave.
and
And
then
then
you
leave. That's the
left.
thing. You go in there and
You would
bomb
leave.
and then leave. And everybody's like,
And
what
you would be
the fuck
my
happened?
guest too. You would come in as my guest, and you would just come in. The one you like started the worst controversy ever. And after you said it, it was like I forget, some shit about Abe Lincoln or whatever, and it was that chaotic truth guy that was on, and I don't know. And then you said, "I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom," and it was like World War III going on. I'm like, oh my God, fools, what are you doing?
And then
man?
I just came back and laughed and left.
Right. Left me there to handle the angry mob.
That's hilarious.
Oh
There's
my God.
people. One of my favorite things to do has always been, and before I even had a YouTube channel or even thought about it, I would just come on here at night sometimes and search weird channels and would go on. Then I found myself in the Black community, which I don't mean this in a bad way, like, and I would just sit there at night and go on panels in all Black panels, and I would just find all Black panels, and I would go on. And I'm not a racist person, like in any way, shape, or form.
Sure.
I'm really not. Anybody
Yeah.
who knows me knows that's not a fact.
I know that about you.
But
Yeah.
and even after that, like, even as recently as like 3 nights ago. I did it. I did it. And that's one of the things I love to do on YouTube is just go, and I'll change my name. It's not even me. I'm
Oh,
not trying to
God.
gain subscribers. I'm not trying to gain anything like that.
You're truly a nightmare.
I'll find a panel and go on there and be like, well, hello guys. How you doing tonight?
Oh, no.
Well, I just saw you. How did you find us? And people start yelling at you. Everybody already thinks you're a troll, and everything.
Yeah,
And be
of
like,
course.
well, no, I was just looking at the channels that were live, and I thought I might pop in here and see what you guys were up to. Now everybody hates.
Oh my God. Just found you by happenstance.
Yeah. And then you let them go on, you let them attack you, let them rub you through the mud, you let them do it all of a sudden, and then you wait about 20 minutes, 30 minutes into it, then you go, all right.
That's how I made it.
Smartass. Smartass. We go have some fun. And
You
it's a
smart
blast.
ass.
It's a blast.
That's how I met him. He popped in on my live one night, one of my invasions.
Yeah, that's how I met Mr. Duggar, was finding a random live stream on the internet and went into it. That's how I
It was
met Mr.
hilarious.
Yeah.
We was just having some drama, which I don't do drama, and I've been telling him I don't do drama, stuff like that. But what went down was pretty raw, you know what I mean?
Wow.
And they come on, and the guy that the drama was done against was, our guy. And so we're sitting there talking about it and stuff like that. Well, they kind of all just dissed him, and the community kind of dissed him and blackballed him, so to speak.
Oh God, you
And,
blackballed.
and then all of a sudden, my boy pops in. We had a young lady in our panel. Her name was God Loves Me.
Mm-hmm.
She's a very intelligent and very articulate.
Sure.
And she is a very smart woman. And but she gangsta, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Picking up for her boys and said, "Who's this fucking pamphlet?" And he goes, "I can prove I'm not a troll if you're willing to have an intelligent conversation." And then it started. He was on there all night, and finally, he won him over, And I was
yeah,
like,
that's the thing.
Had a channel. It kind of reciprocated, and me and him been buds ever since, man. It's been fun.
I had that lady. She was so mad at me right at the beginning. She was coming at me every which way but loose, and then I just went. I don't know, just went me on her. Just went smart ass. I like doing it. I like popping into channels. There's these black channels. Some of these ones I can pop on them right now. And these women are gonna be like, "Oh my God, where you been, my favorite white boy?" They're gonna come out there. They're gonna be like, "I swear to God, I can jump on some right now," and it would be like that, like, "Where you been, my?" Because they're gonna recognize my voice. So they come on there. I've stirred up. They've threatened to shoot me. I've had people threatening to find me. I've had people threatening everything. Just go on there.
I've
funny
seen
as
it.
hell.
I've
It's
seen
funny as hell.
all of that happen to you on lots of
I was on a
different
black
spaces.
panel that one night, and there's some person in that community that you're probably talking about over there that has some clip of me saying, like telling fucking jokes. And I was on a panel with black people telling the fucking jokes. And that's when they called me out. They're like, "Well, I'm going to play this for you. This is you." And I'm like, "Yeah, fuck you. You want me to tell the joke again?" Well, I was on a panel with a bunch of black people, never telling white jokes. I'm telling black jokes. It wasn't offending them. Get over yourself, soy boy.
Right.
Move
Yeah.
the fuck up. I don't give a fuck about you.
That's what's good about the black community is they've got thick skin as well. And I mean, they will roll with the punches, So
Especially people our age. I mean, we grew up all just having fun, having a good time. I mean, fucking, that's way past Richard Pryor's peak. I mean, we're going into shit was fucking normal growing up in the 80s and the 90s. And I mean, I graduated high school in the 90s, but mid 90s. But when I say growing up, but I was born in the 70s, but I think I grew up in the 80s.
Right. Yeah, right. I know. And I was saying, Mr. Duggar, earlier when you were talking about Richard Pryor or whatever, I completely agree with that comment that it was like Eddie Murphy, Richard Pryor, all of them. And that was the golden age of comedy back then. And then and then it died it just died where everybody just started to get offended, and then I think, and it died for a long time, and then Dave Chappelle came out with a lot of I felt like he kind of brought all of that back. And don't you remember there was like
He tried.
He
and
tried.
then they tried to cancel him.
Yeah, they tried to cancel him. And he and he left for Africa or something, and now he lives in a farm in Ohio.
Good for him.
Yeah.
I wonder
he
if he's running the plow.
Oh God!
I mean, come on, he did the whites, the black blind white supremacist, or
Remember
whatever.
they were called the Mr. and it was all done in black and white, like it was like a Leave It to Beaver family, and they were called the N-word, Mr. and Mrs. N-word, but the real word. That was a Dave Chappelle skit. So, but my favorite was Charlie Murphy stories. I loved those Charlie Murphy stories. Those were absolutely my favorite. The Rick James stuff, and how their whole crew, all of those black guys went and played basketball with Prince in the Revolution.
Hey, Magic Angel, if you want to pop up, I was trying to open Twitter or everything, and I was like, well, hell, there's the link right there. I think, did I drop it?
I'm going to drop down, as a matter of fact, because, I'm already, my phone is about to die and all that stuff.
She's our new Jeff Webster. She's our new Jeff Webster.
Well,
my phone's about to die. I can't figure it out. I don't know. Remember when Eddie Murphy used to be funny, and he was on Saturday Night Live? Remember him doing like the Mr. Robinson skits? Those were funny as fuck. Today's word is bastard.
Yes. Mr. Robert, Mr.
You know how Mr. Robinson answers the door? Who is
it?
I'm Gumby, damn it.
Yeah.
Gumby. Oh my God, that was fucking hilarious.
And when he did the James Brown impression, hot tub.
Yeah, living in a hot tub party. James Brown living in a hot tub party. Hot tub. Too hot in the hot tub.
Sweat.
Turn it down some.
Making people sweat. Hot tub. Hot.
James Brown living in a hot tub party.
And and then remember when he did looking for love and all. He was
he was buckwheat.
Buckwheat.
Yeah,
buckwheat.
From the thing. He was buckwheat. I'm buckwheat. And it was funny as fuck, man.
Oh my God, it was hysterical. It was just to die for. It was so good.
It's like Blazing Saddles. God damn.
I mentioned that earlier. That was my dad's favorite movie, But can you imagine something like that being made today? Oh my God, it would.
No, I would love it. That would be funny as fuck.
I would too, but it would be impossible.
Yeah, people would lose their mind.
They would lose their mind.
My buddy David Huddleston was in that movie. He said they're just as hilarious in person as they are on the screen.
I bet. Gene Wilder. Oh God, I love.
It's a Mel Brooks movie. Look at Spaceballs. Remember when they're like, okay, we have to comb comb the desert looking for them. They're going on. Well, no. Remember, comb the desert. And they're out there combing it, and then it's the two people holding the big combs. The two white guys holding the big combs. Two white guys holding these giant combs, and then it pans to the black guy. And he's got a pick by himself. He's got a pick, and he's like, "We ain't seen shit."
Oh my God! Because back then that was the style for some unknown reason. It's like they'd wear a pick in their hair.
We ain't seen shit.
We ain't seen shit.
That's fucking humor right there. All right, we got Magic Angel wanting to jump back up there on us. Oh, let's see. What's up, Magic Angel? How you doing? Magic Angel.
Ruh-roh.
Yep, look at that.
Gone.
All right, we'll bring you back up. Magic Angel, connect your audio.
Yeah.
Wave at us. Do something.
That's what it is that sometimes when you come on or whatever, you just have to hit the that audio button. There'll be an X through it, and just hit it, And then
Well, I know her voice. I mean, we can at any point do something like this and bring her back up. Magic Angel, is that you? Are you with us? Oh,
Yes,
shit.
I am. Hello, y'all.
Oh, yay!
All right, we can hear you. I can even turn you up. So that is you, Magic Angel, right?
I'm here. Hello.
All right,
Very
cool.
good.
Awesome. I won't throw any other thing back up. Just making sure it's you. You know, all these weird people that like to jump on panels and do bad
Porn
things.
bomb. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to porn bomb. No.
Oh no, man.
What
I would
now?
open.
It's not. It's not
I don't
women
want-
that he's worried about.
I don't want to give Mr. Duggar a heart attack. I mean,
Right. He
There
would
you go,
probably
Duggar.
keel right over.
Go
Very good.
ahead, make me.
Uh-oh.
nope. Sorry. Not today. Maybe
Damn it.
tomorrow.
Not
Well,
today,
Magic
Satan.
Angel is great. We can actually hear you tonight. And I'm so sorry about the other night. I wasn't trying to be mean. I was just being like brutally honest. We couldn't hear
No.
you know what I mean?
I didn't take any offense to it. I was on my phone and I had earbuds in, and you probably just couldn't hear me because I was on my phone, not my computer. I'm on my computer tonight, so you could probably hear me just fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
I hear you loud and clear. I like it.
Yeah, I can hear you as well. But a lot. I mean, how come people can't hear you on their phone? I can hear people on my phone. I'm
No,
on
it
the
wasn't
phone
on
right
her
now.
phone. She was on her phone.
Yeah,
Now she's
I
on her
know.
computer.
I know,
see
but
that?
I'm asking why her phone doesn't work.
Because I had
Because she-
earbuds in, and I was trying to be quiet because I was at my friend's house, and I didn't want to wake up the whole entire house. So I was trying
Oh.
not to scream through the earbuds.
I see. I get it. I get it. Okay.
See, what you have to realize is when women come around here, they always have to try not to scream.
Yeah. Oh God, it's screaming
God,
delight.
I am here.
That's funny. Right there.
Isn't that right, Gutters?
There is no need to fear, for I
Exactly
am
right.
here. Mr. Will take care of anything.
It's
problem you have.
absolutely right. Always just agree with fools. Just
That's true.
Exactly. See,
Yes.
Gunners is I've beaten her black and blue. I mean,
That's
you
right.
know,
Mhm. Tried and
uh,
true.
Duggar, you're like in the background. Yeah, we can't hear you now, Duggar. You sound like you're
White
in a fish
wine.
tank.
White
I'm not
wine.
Oh,
I have an
white
intruder
wine.
in my lap.
White.
I was actually not talking. Yes.
Oh, I was hearing you from the back. God damn it.
Now that's just you thinking about me real hard.
I
might
know
be
it. They
having a
talked about
stroke.
rubbing one off, and
Oh.
instantly I heard you in the background.
I said
Magic Angel.
about rubbing
Magic
you
Angel.
off.
Magic Angel, let me ask you this.
Yes.
So I think we tried to ask you this the other night, but I wasn't quite sure because we really couldn't hear you. Where are you from?
I'm born and raised in Texas. Still here.
I like. All right, there we go. Texas
There's a
girl.
lot of Texas people. There's a lot of people on YouTube that are from Texas.
Who you
I've
calling
noticed
you
that.
people?
You. You're
I'm not
those
from
people.
Texas. You know, there's only two things that come from there, right?
Are you north of Houston?
Steers and I don't know.
Are you north or south of Houston, sister?
Oh yeah, I heard something like that.
Are you north or south of Houston?
I am west of Houston, about 5.5 hours. I was born and raised in West Texas. If you know where West Texas is, you know
Well,
where that's at.
I am from Tejas myself, but I reside in New Mexico.
Really, Mr. Duggar? I would have thought you were maybe like an Alabama guy or something like that. That accent doesn't sound very Texas.
I have an accent, really?
I know. I mean, you're not a Southern man. You country.
Straight up Southern.
Well, let me ask Magic Angel thing, because this is all about Magic Angel for a second.
Yeah,
We can
it
actually hear her. So I do want to ask you a thing. So are you a fan of Marty Robbins? Remember the singer?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, so can you sing? Can you sing to me El Paso?
Hell no, because I can't sing worth crap.
What about you, Duggars? Can we go? Out in the West Texas town of El Paso, I fell in love with a Mexican girl.
Well, see, it doesn't stop fools from singing.
Right, nothing
He's
stops
got a
you.
he's got a good voice. I don't, and I'm not about to embarrass myself.
But you knew the song I was talking about, right? When I said that.
Yes.
You said West Texas, and the first thing that went to my mind was Marty Robbins, and I'm like, West Texas, out in the West Texas town of El Paso. You know, I'm like, oh shit, here we go.
Who was born in Wink,
with a
Texas?
Mexican girl.
He was a singer.
Yeah, Marty Robbins, of course.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Oh,
Huh?
she's saying who. She was saying who was born in West Texas. That was a
Oh,
singer.
I have no idea. I have no
in
idea.
Wink-
You said West Texas, so when I hear West
Wink,
Texas, I think
Texas.
Marty Robbins.
Oh, Winks, Texas. WINX.
No, WINK. Wink.
Oh, okay, Winks.
It's a very small town. Somebody lived there.
The
He's a
redheaded,
singer.
Oh, who was born in Wink, Texas?
the redheaded stranger.
Willie Nelson.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, I love Willie Nelson.
Oh, is that true? That's where Willie Nelson's from.
Willie's name was the redheaded stranger at one
Well,
time.
yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
No, it was not. It was not Willie.
Oh, she's got a stumper.
I will.
Uh-oh. All right, well, who was it? Let's hear it. Who was born in Wink, Texas?
Y'all don't know, really?
No, I really don't know. I have no idea.
Mr. Duggar had another guess. What was your other guess, Mr. Duggar?
Was it a singer or was it Audie Murphy? Who the hell was it, man?
Oh,
it's a great guess, but no.
A lot of famous people in Texas.
Okay, he had black glasses on. He had black glasses he wore.
Johnny Cash.
No.
No, I know who you're talking about now.
Is it the one that was in that car wreck?
Cause of fire, Jerry.
Roy Orbison, guys. Roy Orbison.
Oh, Traveling Wilburys right there. The Traveling Wilburys.
Dude,
Roy Orbison.
Yes, I went to that school.
Oh, cool.
I actually graduated from Wink, Texas.
Did you go to school with Roy Orbison?
No, I did not.
You sound much
He was
younger.
before my time.
Yeah, you sound much younger.
But they make a big deal about it. They always, do parades and, all that.
As they should.
Roy Orbison every year. Yep.
Bye, Crispy.
Oh no, did Crispy jump down?
Yeah.
But hey, nobody knew it. So that could be a trivia question there, Traveling.
No doubt. He's peeing off the porch right now, just so everybody knows. When he didn't answer, that's where he's at.
He went to them adult diapers like that chick that was going to the space launch.
Right.
Yeah.
He got a catheter. He's got a catheter hooked to him. He just sends it right outdoors.
But yeah, I was born in West Texas, born and raised, and I moved about 3.5 hours south of there. I'm about 2 hours from San Antonio, about 3.5 from Austin, where I am now.
Well,
so let me ask you a question. All right, being a Texas person, okay, so do you like chili?
Yeah, we always have Texas chili cook-off every year.
What do you think if you eat chili and it has a bean in it? Like, what do you think about a bean in chili?
I usually make a pot of pinto beans in the wintertime, and when I have leftovers, I usually turn it into chili. So it didn't bother
So
me.
you put beans in your chili, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just
But if
checking.
you were trying to win the cook-off, would you put beans in it?
Probably.
Yeah, see. Duggar. Ha ha.
Pitiful. You just
Hey,
lost your.
beans are good. Makes you toot. What can I say?
No, Mr. Duggar.
I don't
See,
mind.
I don't like a lot of beans in
That's
my
not.
chili, but I like a little bit of beans in my
I'm
chili.
not
Mr.
saying
Duggar tells
it's
me I'm
good
a
in chili,
goddamn. I should move
but
to fucking.
Boston, Texas
Yeah.
chili is a meat only kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's chili's what you pick the possum on the road. It's sort of like the Louisiana people. They have a gumbo. Well, Texas chili.
Nobody wants your goddamn possum chili, man.
Armadillo.
I mean, I'm gonna put beans in my chili before I'm gonna eat your goddamn
Beans
possum
are bad
chili.
for you unless you soak them a long time. Do you know that?
Damn it.
They come with a casing on the outside that's meant to keep bugs off of them. So you got to soak them, leechins or something like that. So I think that's what they're called. But yeah, I don't mind beans and chili. I'm just, I'm not. I like chili, red chili, green chili. I live in the land of real chili.
I'm not
I
eating
would love.
possum anytime soon either. And there's a lot of roadkill around here, and no, thank you.
I ain't never ate a possum in my life. I've ate a few.
Have you ever ate roadkill?
Yes,
No, I have
Me
not.
too.
I'm not about to.
But it was
Gutters.
It was a big fat doe, and I seen her get hit.
Yep, Gutters. Have you ever eaten roadkill?
No.
Okay.
Don't know what you're missing. That banging by that car tenders them up.
I've eaten roadkill a couple of times. Yes, Mr. Duggar, exactly a deer hit by a car. I did eat that.
We
and
would.
I
but
did
we
actually
haven't.
one time, the worst experience of my life. I'm at this party and I'm hanging out. It's like one of those barbecue parties, they're smoking meat over here. These people doing this. And I walk into my good friend, one of my oldest friends, and he's like, "Hey, try this." And I eat it. I'm like, "Well, you can make anything taste good on a smoker." And so I eat this thing and I'm like, "Well, that's pretty good. Give me another piece of that." People are pulling shit off their grills right and left, like, taste this, taste this. And I take another bite, and I'm about halfway chewing with it. He's like, "Yeah, I ran that over this morning." And then I looked at the grill and it's goddamn fucking rattlesnake. And it was like, hey, I couldn't even swallow the next bite. I couldn't do it. First bite tasted good. I will admit it was good.
Gross.
Yeah. But I was eating
I would eat it if I was hungry.
Like I
If
love dog legs. I love turtle.
I don't want reptile.
Oh man.
If I was starving, I would eat it, but I'm not eating it because just because it's there. Nope. Not doing
Now,
it.
a couple years ago, I hit a deer head on, and it totaled my car. But I didn't eat it. Gross.
I'd have ate that whole damn thing.
Hell yeah. I'd been
Hell
wearing.
no.
Well, the parts that weren't ruined.
I'd had me a rug made out of here. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I didn't mind eating the deer that he got run over. I didn't mind that at all. I mean, we have deer in our backyard. They wait for us to get home every night. They stand here and wait for us.
Those are
they walk
different
right
from
up to
hunting.
us. And those are my pets. I mean, I
that's
could never
different.
shoot those.
You don't shit in your backyard.
No, I love them. They come up. And then what I'm afraid of was there was a bunch of bucks, not a bunch, 2 bucks came up. They played with our 3 deer we had that had 2 babies. Now we've had these bucks. And now I'm thinking we're probably going to have like 7 or 8 next year that depend on us. It's a never ending
might
cycle.
need to go hunting.
No, we got to move at this point. We have to move. I mean, they're going to take over.
You'll have hunters. Somebody will come along.
Rocky Mountain oysters, that's balls. That's cow's balls.
I ain't
Gross.
It's huge in Montana. Really big in Montana.
It's huge in Texas because they have a lot of cattle. People swear by them, but I just don't. I don't eat no nad, man.
Idaho has a lot of cattle, but they don't. I mean, they will. Some people do eat them, but most of them don't. I don't know. For some reason, Montana is like proud of it.
I'm on 20 acres out in the middle of nowhere land. Like my nearest neighbor is probably a mile away. I could run
What
around
do you
naked
do?
if I
What
wanted
do you
to.
do for a living?
What do I do for a living?
Yeah, kind of curious. I mean, like you live out in the middle of nowhere. You live I'm just curious.
The nearest towns are anywhere from 36 to 40 to 50, 58 miles away.
Yeah.
I'm
So
out
what do you
in
do? That's what I'm curious. What do you do?
What do I do? Right now, I don't do anything besides take care of my animals and take care of myself right now.
Do you need
But
a hand?
how do you get money? How do you get money to buy food? Things like that. Like,
Well, I did have a job until I got sick, so you know.
okay, okay, oh, okay. Never
I was
mind. Never
in
mind. That's fine.
retail. In retail, I've been in retail mostly.
Yeah, I was a salesperson. I sold cars.
I've worked for Tractor Supply, Bath and Body Works, you name it.
I can still find anybody a car. If you need a car, call Mr. Duggar.
I need a car, Duggar.
What do you want? I can find
I
you.
want another Porsche, man. When my Porsche got totaled, that's pissed me off forever. I want another Porsche. So find me
80s.
Another Porsche.
What
No, I want a
Well, you
newer
can
one
figure
now.
out how to stop totaling them, then maybe.
I didn't total it. It was the goddamn rain come down. And then, the rain comes
rain
down.
did
That
it.
was from God. No, it did. It flooded it. We got in a flood. I mean, it got totaled. Remember, it was during
Oh.
COVID. It got lost. The insurance company picked it up with the thing, took it to a place. They lost it because they had a reserve driver. They took it to the wrong place, blah, blah, blah. I mean, they gave me money, but when I got the money back, Mrs. Fools was like, I want an SUV. I want blah, 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 blah. Yeah, and she'd wanted this other car, so I'm buying that. Goddamn women. That's where I'm at now. And I'm like, fuck, I don't have a Porsche anymore.
Sound like Ron White. That thing ain't gonna do itself.
I have an RV.
Bitch.
Ninja, if you're asking what state I'm in Texas.
Really? You got a lot of deer on your property?
Yeah, there is quite a bit of deer on all the properties around here. That's all there is. It's hunting. It's hunting.
Do you need them controlled? That's the next
what?
question.
I can help you
need
with
them
control.
controlled. Right.
No.
Oh, okay.
There's a neighbor that's next door to my friends. That's down the road about 10 miles. And yeah, it's Roy Orbison, Crispy. We've done past that, but
well, it's all right. Going to the end of the line. Roy Orbison, right there. Great song.
Now we're back on it.
Walking down the street, pretty woman. Yeah, love Roy Orbison.
Kind of like
Great.
to me.
Pretty woman. Yeah. There you go. That's a big shout out to all you pretty ladies out there. All you pretty ladies. Yeah.
TJ.
Hey, TJ.
What is going on here?
Oh.
What's that? Oh shit! I was on the thing. I'm sorry, but I just looked at my Wendy. You should be mad. Southern Grown. You should be mad. I just looked at my thing. I've had 111 messages that I have not seen on this live chat right now. I'm so sorry, guys. I was looking at something else. Yeah, Wendy. Southern Grown. She's always
said he
yelled
was
at me.
sorry. He was looking at his thing.
Yeah, she always yells at me. She's like, "You never look at your chat." I'm like, "God damn it." Sorry about that. TJ, work in progress. Good to see you. Love you, TJ. Morning to you too.
Yep, that's what it were.
Right, there you go. All right, guys, what we're gonna do, we're gonna shut this thing down right now. I'm gonna jump on here and look and see if there's anywhere else cool to go in the YouTube world. Gutters, you know anything going on?
Probably not.
I don't, but let me look here.
I mean, there's somewhere else people hanging out. That,
What night is it? Thursday. It's Thursday.
Hey, Gutters,
Well,
you're
that means
live?
March.
I could send everybody to Gutters.
No, I'm
How about I
leaving.
do that?
Oh, gee,
How about I send that? Gutters is live. I'm seeing that.
Going.
All right, mother. All right, all you people, we do love you. Thanks so much for coming in here and hanging out with us, and we absolutely appreciate it. So thanks so much. We will be
Thanks
back
for
on
having me.
again. And thanks for having us. I mean, that's cool. Remember this though.
Nice to meet you at last, dear.
We used to have a cool
You're
world,
welcome.
and
And
then
nice to meet you.
they wrecked it. God bless everybody out there. We love you.
Any attempt to restrict drinking and driving here is viewed by some as downright undemocratic.
It's kind of getting common is when a fella can't put in a hard day's work, put in 11, 12 hours a day, and then get in your truck and at least drink 1 or 2 beers.
They're making it laws where you can't drink when you want to.